one has an ace in the hole. Two more hits. Ace in the hole, multi-ball. An ace in that hole would sure come in handy, Vince. Side pot. Oh my, he's been put on the clock. Side pot. Jackpot. Side pot. Here comes the flop. 2, king, 3.
A king can bring the time. A king is beautiful house.
Here comes the turn. Jack of diamonds. Oh my, he's been put on the clock. Nice trick. Lead trick. Look at that.
Full house. Way to go.
Lock is lit. And here's the river. 7 of diamonds. One ends up with a pair of sixes. On to exotic Aruba. One starts with snowman. Nice trick. Here comes the flop. 5, 5, 4. One flop, 2 pairs. Lead trick. Get going. Oh my, he's been put on the clock. Locky is lit.
Before the time. Way to go.
Here's the turn. 9 of clubs. Look at that. No limit multi-ball. Side pot. Oh my, he's been put on the clock. Ace in the hole with lit light. Jackpot. Time's almost up. Locky is lit. May all your cards be live and your pots be monsters. Welcome back to the World Poker Tour. Thanks to Player One, waste no time. Player One looks at crabs. Ace in the hole with lit light.
There. Perfect. That makes it straight. Three behind. All right.
Here comes the flop. 8, 5, 9. Get going. 2 more hits. Nice trick.
Queen could be two pair. King of hearts could be 4 of a kind.
Locky is lit. trick.
Full house.
Oh, one lock. Lock is lit. Oh, two lock. Your one has an ace in the hole. What's that? He's been put on the clock. One more hit. Have to do it the hard way. Side pie. Jackpot. Get going. Get it back in the hole. Jackpot. Lock is lit. No limit multi-ball. Jackpot. Double jackpot is lit. Side pot. Lock is lit.
Any space makes a flush. What?
Keep going.
King of spades gives you more of a kind.
Here's coordination with the WPT Poker Corner.
Can't always be the same player. Just from time to time. Nine of spades makes for straight flush.
Here's the flop. 8, 8, 9. One flop, two pair. Now your cards be live and your pots be monster.
What's up, chat? We will be starting the tournament in a couple minutes. Yeah, bro, World Poker Tour is quite the rare game. We're pretty lucky to have one here in the old Pinball shop. It's one of two that we know of in New Zealand, so you don't see it often. Here we go. We have Paul Kang up on King Kong. Nice. Starts his multi-ball. Here we go. Paul Kang is quite the good player. Nice. Ball one, player one. Paul's already in the King Kong multi-ball. There we go. I don't know if Paul actually has much time on this game. However, starting that multi-ball super fast is always good. Nice. I think there was a bit of ball save there. Yeah, unlucky drain there. We have taken the rubbers off this game to speed things up tonight. Here we go. Now we have Rob. This is his first tournament he has ever played in tonight, and potentially his first game of multiplayer pinball. So I'm excited to watch him play. He said he's played a lot of pinball before, which is awesome, and always good to have new players here at the old pinball shop. We've set this tournament up tonight that it's really accessible for new players, and then we've lengthened out the finals to make sure the seasoned players still get their whopper fix and can continue qualifying for the New Zealand champs next year. Oh, what a backhand. Nice, now he gets to pick a mode. There we go, pterodactyl attack. Looks like they accidentally added the third player into this match. However, they are just plunging it out. No worries at all. Nice, here we go. Player one, Paul's about to plunge. Ball two. Both players are pretty close in score, although Paul has played the King Kong multi-ball and Rob has done a mode. Oh, nice. Whee. Oh, a bit of ball save there.
Welcome to the sideshow. This is Sideshow Square. Feast your eyes on Sideshow Mark. I am the Ring Master. Do you still want to play? I think you've had enough for today. How dare you? That hurts. Watch it. A moment's courage and a deep shot. Vampires do exist. But I was It is here that we must find him and destroy him utterly. I am the monster the breathing men would kill.
Good morning, chat. Thank you for all the raiders. Here we are, Pōneke Pinballers. This is New Zealand's biggest monthly tournament here at the old pinball shop, Wellington, New Zealand. This is New Zealand's only dedicated pinball arcade. Here we're watching a bit of Bram Stoker's Dracula, a tournament favourite of mine. David Miles here, just drained out. Probably explaining how he drained there. Here we go. Nice, and we got Old Mate Player 2. Belf, there we go. Nice, it must be ball 3 because I think Miss Multi-Ball is lit there on the top left. Nice, he doesn't have much of a score to catch, but when you don't have anything going on Dracula, it can be very hard to get any points whatsoever. But with Miss Multi-Ball one shot away, oh shit! And there we go, David Miles gets the win. I bet he's relieved to see that. Yeah, that's Dracula. Yeah, this is actually a really nice playing Dracula, in my opinion. The flippers feel pretty spot on. And that was David Miles. Here we go.
Yeah, I wouldn't call that a stuck ball. Want me to nudge it, or normally, I think that would be the ruling, then you have to just nudge it either in or out. And I don't want you to get a warning either. Yeah, so what I'll do is that I'll put it on the right function. Oh yeah, right function. So yeah, you want to swap sides with me. Because you're on double range, yeah, that one and that.
You're gonna talk? What are you gonna say?
Good morrow, bold pinheads. This is the old pinball shop, streaming to you live from Wellington, New Zealand. Just changing things up a little bit, keep things a little bit fresh, popping over to close encounters. Well, we're just spending time until our normal host gets off his game.
Put it right there. It's 20 minutes to win.
Okay, hopping over for a bit of black hole. Unlucky drain there for Patrick. The ref steps up, gets into the lower playfield. From this angle, we don't get a shot of the flippers on that lower playfield, but there are two little wee flippers at the very top of that under playfield part. Okay, Patrick's back down the lower playfield. That lower playfield there is a loop that's flashing to the right there, and another little orbit to the left. There is actually a way to lock a ball in a lock in that lower playfield, and there are banks of drop targets either side as well. In a normal setup, you need to drop at least one full set of drop targets to open that gate. Otherwise, it drains as soon as it drains out of the lower playfield.
Hey kid, how you doing?
This game obviously normally plays with steel pinballs, but we've got our one set up with power balls.
Yeah.
Keep it old school and camera over Charlie's. Don't have a camera over. Okay, let's do it back open.
I thought I did, but I did not. Sorry.
Yeah. Here we go, we're watching Mastermind Paddy on Black Hole. Nice, we've got power balls set up on this black hole.
One of those got 2 balls in the shoot lane.
Yep.
You want to react if I open the door with one in the drain?
Try that. Yeah, if try that, and if it kills their ball, just give them a combo. Yeah. Metallica, what do we got? 6 million. Oh, it's got it on here. Scored it. 6 million. Scored it, bro. Yeah, there we go. Nice, you're up on fishtails. Against the Galia, bro. Oh, gross game. Here we go. Patrick Fisher-Evans, one of New Zealand's best. And, like, quite honestly, has the majority of the grand champion scores here at the Odd Pinball Shop. Playing a bit of black hole, putting up a great score too. Here we go, nice work. That was actually Raph who got the win on that one against Paddy. Very good player. Last game on Fishtails, ball was on the outlane post. TD came and put it back on the flipper. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly wasn't aware of that. Yeah, it's all good. I think we're going to have a couple players on black hole now. Here we go. We got old mate Ethan against Jennifer. Here we go, nice. Nice, and we do have a bit of ball save actually installed on this black hole. We got some third-party boards running some third-party code. Here we go, player 1, Ethan, black hole. We have power balls. We had to buy 3 power balls to fit this machine in. Oh shit! Goes for the shats of death. That spring-loaded gate will close up if you shoot too fast at it. A mistake you hope to only make once, yet I've made it countless times. Here we go, Jennifer. Great player, multi-ball, maiden regular. Nice, straight down into the black hole. We can't really see the flippers, but we can definitely see that power ball flying around. Now we have it set up that if you see that score on the actual playfield there, where it says 10 right now, we have it set up that if you lose the ball in the black hole and that score is less than 5,000 points, it gives the ball back to you and you're safe. But once you exceed 5,000 points, you are now in danger territory and you need to play the game normally to open that re-entry up. Bit of an awkward thing to explain, but basically, yeah, so Jennifer right there, still under 5,000 points, so even if she loses the ball in the black hole, she is still safe. Nice shot to that left orbit, very tight shot. Nice save there. Oh, hey, bit of a lean on this game, I reckon. Ooh. Oh, good, here we go. Still anyone's game at this point.
Yeah.
There we go. I think they might be confused on whose turn it is. I think it's Jennifer's turn. Maybe he's trying to explain something there. I wasn't actually quite watching his ball. Plunging it out. There are no extra balls. There we go. Just playing on. All right. Oh no! Wasn't quite the shots of death, but it was the same death as his first ball. Ah well, here we go, Jennifer. What game we won? Godzilla? Nice. There we go. Easy, trying to compensate some black hole gameplay. Here we go, Jennifer is now in the lead. This is only ball 2 of 3. Nice, there we go. Wants to get as much of a lead as possible to set herself up for ball 3. Nice, super spots here. There we go. Oh, that's circus for you, bro. Nice, ball 3. Scores are very tight. Now that score down the bottom of the playfield that has nothing on it yet is actually your bonus. So all the points you score down the black hole is what you get awarded in your bonus, and you can get that multiplied by completing the lanes at the top or hitting a loop down the black hole. There we go, but Ethan has taken the lead. He's now basically setting the score for Jennifer to beat on her final ball. Ooh! So there we go, and same thing if Jennifer, if she doesn't go down the black hole, she will have no bonus to her name. Here we go. All right, I'm up on my game.
You know what they call $4 cheese.
An opportunity to get a bit of fish in our diet. Simon is up against Damon. Oh, and a quick ball one from Simon, unusual. Hello. Jurassic Park. Where's the J for Jurassic Park? You want on that? Ready, Thomas and Drew on James Bond. Anyone said you're no stranger to the reel. Going for a multi-ball strategy. One ball in so far. Oh, the rattled out. Yeah, he hasn't quite dialed in that shot yet. And he'll have to wait till ball 2 for his multi-ball.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I am back on the mic. Here we have Pulp Fiction. I think, who do we got playing here? Nice. Who do we got? Oh, end of game. All right, let's switch to a different game. I reckon we watch a bit of Dracula. Here we go. Nice. Here we go, Drew versus Blaze. I think they just started this match. Here we go, ball 1, player 1. Nice. Good to get those ramps out the way. Nice, this Dracula's playing pretty freaking sweet. Flippers are really nice on this one. Bit of flipper hop on the left, which can make that right ramp very annoying to loop over and over. However, aside from that, it's all playing pretty excellent. Nice, taking mystery. What do we got? 10 million. Ideal. Very ideal. I've seen people get 100,000 from the mystery, and we do have competition settings on, those being the default Williams one. However, they must have left out the mystery from the tournament settings. Here we go, 25 mil ball 1, ain't bad at all from Drew. That's more than I see most people score over the course of a whole game. Nice, Blaze player 2, ball 1. Nice, gets that skill shot. Nice, trying to get a hold of that ball. Kind of flailing away a bit. There we go, that'll cost them. Those set of targets are practically suicide targets when you look at this game.
Our love is stronger than death.
You guys got scores. Johnny Norman, hell yeah. All the video mode. You gotta like use there's like 2 buttons on each side. One of them's up and down. It's like really discombobulated. Yeah, it's yeah, I'll tell you what, the video mode doesn't get much better even once you know this. Yeah. And that was salt and vinegar. Shit, last one. Here we go. Here we go. Blaze player 2, ball 2. Nice, only 3 million.
Come here. You are safe with me.
Here we go. Love never dies. There's a ball save. Oh, and he finds it. Woohoo. Hate to see someone walk away from a ball save accidentally.
No life.
Here we go. You've got to be so precise and thoughtful with every single flip when you're playing a game like Dracula. Because one wrong move can send it like straight down the middle. Now I think Drew has like 35 million. He's got a good lead. Most of that came from his first ball. Missed multi-ball lit now because we're on ball 3. This game is basically who can get the best mystery award, and then after that it's who can start this multi-ball and actually get some points. Here we go, come on Drew, you got this. Nice, trap up, take it easy. Yeah, he knows what to do. Come on buddy. Nice, perfect. Now, for those unfamiliar with Dracula, do you see that ball floating along the playfield? He wants to hit that out of play, and then he'll start his multi-ball, and he'll get a little bit of ball save too, which is very appreciated. Nice, here we go, multi-ball, where every main shot in the game is worth 10 million. There we go, 20 million just for making 2 ramps during the multi-ball. Practically doubled his score already. The starts backs too can be very lucrative.
10 million you are the love of my life. Alive as you
Sweet as you're up against Plaza. Yeah, good luck, bro. Hey, great ball from Drew. 135 million. That's an excellent score. Oh shit, and he's still getting more bonus. Oh, there we go. Just under 200 mil. Cracks the replay. Excellent ball from Drew. When you're playing in a tournament like this, Playing ball 3 like Drew did is pretty much exactly what you want to do. Let's see if Blaze can catch that. There we go.
Oh, really?
Exactly with Marcus on there. Come on, Blaze. You know you got this. Alright, got the right ramp, but ideally we want to see missed multi-ball at this point in time. Although he's nailing that right ramp. I mean, hell, if he's got it dialed in, he might as well. There we go. There we go. You're now up with David Miles on fishtails. So, David on fishtails.
Metallica, I like.
Cool. Were you playing one? We could have been versing each other. Now up against the Alpha.
Okay, the qualifying clock has run out. We are just finishing up the last few games, and then we'll be into finals. This player cam is not giving us a very interesting view. Table cam and playfield cam, not to be confused. Jeremy is struggling to respond to Simon's score of 100 million. He's on 8 million so far, but got a long road ahead of him. Down to the last 6 games of qualifying. This is Jeremy up against Simon. Jeremy is player 1. Sorry for the player camera being all over the place. We had a bunch of DJs here and a PA set up for Cuba Duper weekend last weekend, so many games were shuffled around the place and many cameras were pushed out of the way. And I've not made the time to go back and reset all these cameras yet. That might be my task for this weekend. Ball 1, so ball 2, sorry. Oh. There we go.
It's going to fire out when I close the door.
Rider. Tony, rider.
You've got all those bottom girls left, they're all your multipliers. You can get those ones, you get 2, 3, 4, 5, you get 6 times multipliers. Shoot the orbit enough times. Multiply the amount.
No, I shouldn't have gone for that.
Ladies and gentlemen, qualifying is over and we have some tiebreakers, which as an organiser I do not like because I want to get everyone home ASAP, but if you're in the finals, hell yeah, and if you know, qualifying's over now, you can just hang out, do some free play. But we have a three-way tiebreaker on Dracula. We have Belf here, player 1, Halem, player 2, and Matthew, player 3. And first place will go through to the finals. So all or nothing here. And I purposely chose a real, stinker isn't the right word, but a real brutal game for the tiebreaker, just to speed things up, scare people a little bit. Keep the comp going fast. Here we go. Halem is no stranger to Dracula. When Halem won one of the previous Pōneke Pinball nights, the winner gets to choose the game that's featured in the trophy the next month, and Halem chose Dracula for that next month. There we go, ball save, don't walk away too soon. There we go. Halem and I also have a bit of a history on Bram Stoker's Dracula up at Pukekohe. I think Halem was already losing and he plunged my ball on ball 3 and he trapped up, and we had the option to DQ him or for me to play on. And I played on because I wanted my missed multi-ball and didn't want a comp ball on a separate game. Here we go, getting some good ramps in. Sorry about the screen, the actual scoring screen. It kind of, when all the flashes in the game go off, the kind of camera auto adjusts. Here we go, smacking some targets in the middle. Here we go, takes it in lane. Nice, mystery, this could be big. No, not at all. Every time you go over that right in lane, it does light your mystery again for a few seconds, which could be a strat if you want to kind of grind out a bit of RNG. Here we go, 5 million just from hitting that ramp, eh? Nice, come on, get control. Oh, lightning flippers did not help there. Still a great wall 1 from Halem. Dracula is a slow burner. You basically get all of your points on the final ball, and you use your first 2 balls to progress towards the other 2 multi-balls. Mostly coffin multi-ball, or at least that's what I see.
I am the monster, the breathing man with you. I am the monster, the breathing man with you. I never drink wine.
Nice, Belfair, player 1, ball 2. The winner of this game goes through to the finals. This is the tiebreaker. 3-way tiebreaker. One person goes through. Okay, Belf. I mean, ball 3 is the real decider on this game. However, Halem does have a pretty decent kind of lead and setup. Takes a danger. Excellently done there. Nice, starts as Rats. Rats is a hurry up that's awarded after you hit so many switches. And that hurry up value is then awarded in all of your bonuses for the rest of the game. However, pretty difficult to finish in single ball play, I find, at least on this copy. Love never dies, Halem. There we go. How many ball saves are they giving this guy? There we go, and a locklet on the left ramp. He might want to take that in as fast as he can. There we go, and he completes his Rats. 18 million waiting for him in bonus on the next 2 balls. Nice, takes it in lane. Still has that locklet on the left ramp. Could be worth snagging before it times out. Not an easy game to get that many ball saves. I agree. I don't think I've seen that many ball saves ever on it. Must have worked a bit of magic. There we go. Castle lock 1. Love to see it. And he already has one of his coffin balls locked, so he is setting himself up for either a wonderful ball 3 or potentially even a wonderful ball 2. Here we go. That same deal as Rats. Hit so many switches and collect the hurry up value that is then awarded in your bonus. Pop bumpers is where you want to be, but as you can see, the pop bumpers aren't the friendliest at times. But there we go, 20 million bonus, 74 million before ball 3 has even started. That is an amazing effort from Halem, and he has set himself up for not just the missed multi-ball in ball 3, but potentially a bit of a stack. Here we go, mystery award. What do we got? 750. What a bummer. Nice, kind of flukes the ball into that hole there. Just misses the ramp. That's all good, recovers really well. That scoop is an underrated shot in my opinion. Go. There's the tiniest bit of flipper hop on that left flipper and it can make hitting that right ramp on the fly really hard to time. Nice, trapping up. Has his castle lock lit on the left ramp, however, it has actually now timed out. Nice, comboing that right ramp. Woo, nice. Beauty, I believe he now has his coffin locks lit. So Matthew here is actually in an excellent position. And again, these three are all fighting for first place. This is a tiebreaker to see who will go into the finals, and it can only be one of them. Nice, utilising that scoop on the right. Makes it very easy to trap up on the right flipper and catch your breath. Nice, get in that left ramp. 5 mil for getting kind of a simple passage there. We'll take it, we'll take it. Nice, gets his first coffin lock. Ideally, he wants to kind of get 2 coffin locks and then start ramping out on the left. And then, if he loses the ball, he's set up for a great ball 3 with missed and coffin multi-ball. All right, I hope he lets the coffin rest because stacking multi-balls in this game is where the real money's at. Especially now that he's competing with Halem, who also has one of his coffin locks complete going into ball 3. Nice, starts rats. Matthew was having a great ball here. Nice, getting control. There we go. Okay, starts his coffin multi-ball. This can be a pretty dry multi-ball by itself. It requires you just rinsing, repeating that coffin shot over and over again. But hey, points are points. He does actually have his locklet on the left ramp. Nice, gets one of his locks. Oh shit, never mind, comes back and actually bites him in the ass. Oh, there we go, actually cashes in one of his locks. I believe that's lock 1 though. And starts bats, which is nice points to be collected as well, but I think unfortunately Matthew has kind of shot himself in the foot by starting that multi-ball too early. But regardless of starting that multi-ball too early, he's managed to keep the ball alive for minutes straight, which is something to be proud of. There we go, he's set up. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Brooklyn Pin. There we go, video mode time. He's playing all the way on the other side of the arcade. I can hear the audio clear as day because the game is that loud. Nice, nails it. 5 million for doing it perfectly. There we go, he's actually overtaken Halem. Nice, missed multi-ball is lit. So he can go ahead and start that early. All good, all good. Honestly, a great ball from Matthew. There we go, bats and rats. Nice, that was excellent from Matthew there. This is a 3-way tiebreaker. Only first place will go through to the finals. We've just finished qualifying. Nice, here we go. I'm rooting for Belf here. This is the closest he's come to qualifying for finals at a tournament before.
Our love is stronger than death.
Love never dies. Now, one thing to note about Dracula is when you start ball 3, if you hadn't already lit or started your missed multi-ball, it is automatically lit on the top left. He nearly got it there. That orange blinking arrow on the kind of on the top left, just next to the bumpers. Oh, cheeky. Oh, ripped off, man. He shot that very confidently and must have not hit the hole all too spot on. Must have hit a post. Oh, shit. And that is Melt's tournament career ended. Did not qualify for the finals, but an amazing effort regardless. Hopefully we'll see Melt in the finals next month. Here we go. Halem's set himself up pretty good here. He's one lock away from Coffin. And then he can combine that with Mist. Okay, takes his Mist. I find Mist multi-ball super worrying. This intro at least. Here we go, knocks it out, gets ball save. Here we go, okay, now we're started. And one shot to the Coffin, and he can combine it, and every shot in the game is then worth 20 mil.
10
Regardless, every shot right now is worth 10 mil. If he can just nail that Coffin before it's too late. Come on, grace period. Times out his grace period. Not ideal, but he does have a castle lock on the left. Oh, confused by the Dracula kind of multiple ball drop system. He is timing out his castle lock on the left. Not ideal. I hope Halem can kind of get a grip on what happened ASAP so he can cash in that lock. Come on, you know you want it. It's flashing. Come on, Halem. Oh, just misses. It's all good. Still a bit of time left on it. I don't actually know how long the timer is. Shit! He does have some ranks for bets in bonus. There we go. Now, Matthew here does have about 30 million in bonus, so he should be safe regardless. I have a feeling this is Matthew's game here. Yeah, as long as he doesn't tilt or faces a weird glitch, Matthew is safe. There we go, castle lock 2, just rubbing it in. Victory laps at this point. There we go, nice. Just don't nudge the game. The tilt's pretty chill on this one compared to most other games in this arcade. There we go, missed multi-ball. Here we go, nailed it. Every shot's now worth 10 million. One shot, and he can confidently walk away. Where's that other ball gone? Oh well, it doesn't matter, he's got it. There we go, alright. Excuse me, folks, I'm going to quickly set up the finals. There we go, nice work, Matthew.
10 million.
There we go, great game of Dracula. I chose it because I thought it'd be a fast one. I was proven wrong.
That's twice, right? No, it's going to keep getting low.
Sorry for that long pause, folks. Here we are. We are the first round of the finals. We are following Group 2 on Johnny Mnemonic. Oh shit, we don't have a player cam. Crap, and the other game we cannot see the score on, so I might see if I can fix that. Here we go, and we're back. I realize you guys don't have any game audio. Don't think I can fix that on the fly, but we do have a player cam. I didn't want to get in there and disturb Paddy during his monster ball. Holy shit, did he put up like 4 billion? And on double dangers too, I think 1.7 bill in bonus. That was insane. We are using Papa scoring tonight, so first place will get 4 points and then 2-1-0, so whoever wins the game here will get kind of an extra point on top of winning, if that makes sense. Unlucky Blaze. Here we go. Casey, player 4. Let's see if she can match Paddy. Here we go. How are we going in chat? How do you guys feel about Johnny Mnemonic? Have you played one? Do you like it? Do you hate it? Personally, I think this game kind of blows unless I'm having a good game. Then I like it. This copy's a bit jank. If you saw Patrick trying to rip that spinner, you would have noticed he was getting practically no spins. He only got 500 million in spinner bonus after ripping that spinner so many times. Does anyone in chat know how you can start multi-ball off the skill shot? I was watching the Aussie Champs the other weekend, and I think I saw Tom Casey plunge the ball into the skill shot on ball 3, and he started his multi-ball. I'm curious if anyone knows how on earth you do that. Brooklyn Pins, real fast, not sure if you like it. Yeah, it's definitely a fast one. The ramps on this are real sick though. Like, yeah, you gotta find a nice playing one, I reckon, to really appreciate it. There's a good kind of combo going between the left and right ramps on this game. A bit like Monster Fish on Fishtails, you know, combo 6 ramps. And you'll, like, instead of getting a hurry up award, you get like a mode where every shot is lit for the hurry up value and it slowly decreases, and you can keep kind of looping that left ramp. That left ramp definitely being the highlight of this game to me personally. I'd be very interested to see, well, just the idea of if Williams was ever doing Pro Premium LE like Stern is now. I wouldn't mind seeing a pro version of this game. Get rid of the hand and the grid, as cool as the grid is, and just make it a bit faster. As in less time stalling around up there. Go, unlucky Simon. Basically a fight for second place at this point. Here we go, Blaze, player 3. Nice, gets that left ramp, lights his spinner, what are they called? The throwing spikes. Oh shit! Oh no! Oh no, Blaze wasn't expecting that. He set this game up hard, it's one of the meanest out there. I agree, and that is one of the reasons we're using it in the finals tonight. We've taken out all the Sterns, we don't want to see any Godzilla, King Kong, Jurassic Park. We just want to see some hard, fast gameplay. Ooh, a tilt emote. How'd you get that one, Kiwi Frenzy? I've never seen that one before. Here we go. Casey getting out her stopwatch, letting that tilt settle. Patrick got very lucky only getting double dangers that first ball. He would have lost quite a significant amount of points. He probably would have only had about half the score he has now if he had have tilted. Oh, Fox City's emote, eh? There you go. Alright, Casey, it's settled. You can get going. Nice. That's the ideal plunge there. Now, it is just a coil plunger launch button scenario, but having it go into the skill shot and then avoid all of the bumpers is perfect because you don't waste any ball save time, and the bumpers are really boring on this game. Really interesting shots up the middle. It's quite unique to see shots kind of compiled in that manner, straight up the middle like that. Here we go, highest score 13 billion. I know Blaze Player 3 has put up 10 billion on this, because I believe he was showing me his initials the other day on it. Nice catch there, Paddy. Beauty finishes his throwing spike, although I think this is ball 3, so he won't get to go through the throwing spike awards again. However, he's one shot off Yakuza. Here we go. This was that combo mode I was talking about. Well, excellent effort from Paddy. All the 3 other players, none of them have even surpassed 200 million at this point. Here we go. It's now down to these 3 to see who can take second place. I think Simon's trying for the multi-ball. Fumbles. Ruthless. He still could be safe. He still could be safe. Although it's not looking good. Johnny Mnemonic is actually one of the highest scoring pinball machines ever made, if I believe so. Here we go. Nice. Let's hope one of these grid awards helps out Blaze here. Even just the video mode can be worth 100 million, securing him at least 3rd place over Simon. Here we go. Takes the middle one. What does it give him? Oh, Yakuza Strike. This can be big money. That award is very welcome. There we go. And just looping that ramp is going to give him heaps of points. There we go. I think that was like 60 mil a shot. The score does decrease as it is a hurry-up based kind of mode. Here we go. He's cashing out mode. It's already at 400 million. Blaze is now putting the pressure on Casey. Nice. 30 mil a shot right now. There we go. Still money in the bag. There we go. 300 mil from Yakuza Strike. Hey, there we go. 500 mil. I'm sure Blaze is honestly pleased with that. Here we go. Pressure's on Casey to not only overtake Simon with 200 million, but Blaze is 5. And then see if she can take on the big dog, Patrick himself. This is game 1 of 3 of the finals here tonight. I think it's going to be a long one, so strap in, folks. Here we go, throwing spikes. I find on this copy, sometimes that left in lane doesn't register, which really grinds my gears. But there we go, registered there. Takes a lot, take a lot. There we go. I saw one of those awards was just straight up 100 million, although I did not take note of it. There we go. What one is Casey choosing? Nice, excellent effort from Patrick there. If you ask me, Patrick is one of, if not the best player in the country right now. Here we go, game 2 for group 2. Oh, this camera is awful. I am very sorry about that, guys. I'm sorry for the how much it wobbles too, but we can get a glimpse at Paddy's face there. Let's see if I can See if I can crop it for you guys. Oh, there we go. Isn't he pretty? Only the best content here from Yield Pinball Shop. We are live in Wellington, New Zealand. This is New Zealand's only dedicated pinball arcade. And if you ask me, the best pinball arcade in the world. Here we go. Already lit his spinner. Simon, the owner of this game, recently got the spinner actually spinning. Previously, it would you'd kind of just slump through it, and it might get one spin if you're lucky. But he's fully kind of took out and installed the posts, and given the spinner a bit more breathing room. Excellent center post there from Patrick. Oh, can't find that out lane, but can't find that in lane. However, not a bad effort. Now this game is set to 5 balls. And if Patrick can average 115 per ball, he is looking pretty safe. Papa scoring, winning is big in these finals. You can't get by just getting second place all the time. You need to come first if you want to make it through to the next round. Top 2 from this group go through. For those who want to follow along on the match play, we have the finals linked there in the chat for you guys. Nice, here we go. Blaze close encounters. Player 2, ball 1. Now when people ask me how to play close encounters, the easiest thing I can say is if you're on the right flipper, shoot the spinner, and if you're on the left flipper, shoot the targets on the right there, the ones under that kind of stainless steel cover. They rotate and change value when you go over the lanes on this title. Let me see if I can start drawing over the screen for you guys. Nice, just got results from Group 1. Matthew Proctor, who won the tiebreaker and only just snuck into the finals, won the first game on Circus Voltaire. Nice use of the center post there from Casey. There we go, already overtaken Blaze. Nice save there. That outlane is brutal on this game. Here we go, Simon, player 4, ball 1. This is a 5-ball game. So just because you have one bad ball doesn't mean it's the end of the world. Here we go. Can we see my drawing on screen? We can. There we go. Nice, Patrick. Player 1, ball 2 has a significant lead on the other players. Whee! Nice recovery there. Nice, nails that target. There's a little target here that actually lights your spinner for 1,000 to rip. And it's a very kind of hard target to intentionally aim for. However, you can kind of ricochet it in, and it can be very lucrative if you're having a long ball. And unless you're getting no spins like Paddy is there. There we go, taking a little break, pausing, there we go. Here we go. Patrick puts up another 100,000 on his second ball. Great effort. Sorry. Now you see the stainless steel bank here. There's 3 targets on it, and they kind of rotate in order, and they have different values on them. And it can be kind of like 100, 200, 400, and then one of them has a star. And if you hit the one with the star, it increases your bonus X by 1 all the way up to 5X. Now, I find that Roto Bank real jank, and I tend to not be able to hit any of the targets on the sides, only the one in the middle. So when I have the star in the middle, I ditch everything and try to increase my bonus X as much as possible before it rotates again. Often it will rotate when you go through one of the lanes. Oh shit, I missed that. Was that a wicked save? I'm not sure. I heard some commotion in the arcade. Too busy drawing on the screen, man. So close. Well, here we go, Patrick. Ball 3, player 1. Let's see if he can add another 100,000 to his name. Oh, what an excellent plunge. There we go, 15,000 just from plunging, and completes all his lanes. He's actually now times, all of these targets are now worth times 10 the written value. There we go, nice. Paddy is killing it. Just that plunge alone has set him up for greatness, this ball. Nice, combined with Paddy being an excellent player. Oh shit, okay. Unexpected turn of events. Did not see him draining that fast. Okay, just shy of another 100k that ball, but that's all good. He has a significant lead on all the other players here in this group. Nice. If you've ever played a Close Encounters, you'd know that this center post is super close to the flippers, and in fact there's like only maybe a mil or 2 of a gap when the ball goes between the flipper and the post. Very tight. Deceivingly tight at times. There we go. Unlucky there, Casey. That was a bit of a house ball, I think. Again, it might look like everybody's fighting for second place here while Paddy runs off with all the points. Oh shit! Not what we like to see. That is unlucky, Simon. Luckily, there's 5 balls in this game. However, I think mentally you want to get your house balls out the way first. Nice. Paddy gets lucky and gets it in lane. Nice. 5,000 points just for going through that lane. Very lucrative when you go through there enough times. Even if the spinner isn't lit, just rinse and repeating that spinner can add up. Here we go. Paddy wants to try to keep with his average. He wants to finish this ball on at least 400k. He does have double bonus, which right now I believe is only at 8k. But I don't think he'll hit the 400k mark. However, he is still doing really well. Nice, this is ball 4, so ideally everyone wants to set themselves up for an easy ball 5 in terms of catching up. Nice, lights a spinner. If Blaze can just keep going for the spinner. Shit, not what we like to see. Does have a little lead on the rest of the gang, but he's going to have to put in some work, ball 5, if he wants to maintain second place or even potentially catch Paddy. There we go, this could be dangerous. Nice. Ooh, right between the flippers. But Casey is sitting in second place right now. Let's see. Simon has a bit of a hill to climb. But once he hits 100, he's pretty close to taking second himself. And it's only ball 4. But I think Simon is in a position where he really wants to set himself up for a good ball 5. But not with that This is an outlane in disguise. It so often bounces into your outlane there. Cheers, guys. Here we go, Paddy, ball 5, feeling confident. Is miles ahead of the rest of the crew, over 3 times second place's score. Nice use of the centre post there. Looked like the ball was kind of drifting a bit, whether that was over the inserts or if the playfield's not the most level. Nice, great flipper control there. If you need to know one thing about Patrick, is that when King Kong arrived at the arcade, he pointed out to me the strategy on how to tap pass on King Kong. Paddy is all about finding kind of the advantage by using the flippers the best. If he can do a move that no one else is doing, then he's already in a league above everyone else. Here we go, 400,000. Let's see if he can finish on 5. He's got 3x bonus, 10k already, so 30k bonus already. Nice. If he can increase that to 5x, he's going to get closer to that 500k mark. Here we go. Come on, Paddy. You got this, buddy. Nice, I think that's 15,000 base bonus. Nice, and 5x too, so I think he is well past 500k. Pretty much averaging 100k a ball every time. Excellent effort from Patrick. Not a single ball gone to waste. Oh, excellent plunge from Blaze there. What did he get? About 4 lanes and also completed all 3 of the top lanes. 20k just for plunging. Nice, takes it in lane. Here we go. Blaze really wants to set some distance between him and Casey. Shit! Oh no! That is not what we wanted to see. Tilted all of his bonus away. Not the ball to do that. However, he still does have 40k on Casey. Casey's getting in the zone. Oh, T, timeout. Oh, playing the old waiting game, giving me Johnny Mnemonic flashbacks. Casey's got a stopwatch. Can't afford to lose any bonus when she just has to catch 44,000 to secure 2nd/3rd place. Nice, here we go. Casey just needs a small amount. Oh shit, house ball. Oh no. Blaze is, I imagine, relieved, but that is unfortunate for Casey. And if Simon can overtake Casey, then she will get last place. Not what we want to see. Simon's already up to 100k. I thought he was on like 40k. I didn't realize he was this close to everyone. Can't really see the top digits. Nice. I think Simon is wanting a bit of revenge on this final ball here. Now there's 2 slingshots at the bottom. The left one has an actual kicker mech and the right one has no kind of action to it. It's just a rubber, basically. Oh, takes it in lane. Here we go. If Simon doesn't tilt, he's guaranteed 3rd. And he's very close to catching Blaze. Here we go, 13,000 in bonus. Hasn't quite caught Blaze, yet he's on the way.
We got Dracula, we got me, Josh, Raph, Jennifer. Yeah, cheers.
Go. Nice, I think Simon. Oh, 5x bonus. Simon absolute. I'm just talking to the street. Simon absolutely has 2nd place in the bag, and if he can juice this out, he can easily maybe even catch up to Paddy if he can keep this ball going long enough, juice out that bonus a bit more. There we go. Come on, middle lane. Nice, 180,000. This is the comeback of the century from Simon here. House ball, ball 4, ball 5. That's where all the money's at. Oh, shit. Oh, wow. Excellently done. That's how the professionals do it there. Triple bounce on the center post. Not something you see every day. 5x bonus. Base bonus is 26k right now. 27 times 5. What's that? Like over 100,000. Although he is still a mile away from Patrick, he's actually a lot closer than he has the potential to kind of overtake Patrick with this big ass bonus he's building up. I wonder if it caps at 30 or if he can keep building it up to like 39,000 maybe. We'll have to find out. Just juicing that spinner. Come on. Come on, Simon. Oh, okay. Taking, he's already got max bonus. I wouldn't be doing that. Shit. And I think that is Patrick's win. What an amazing ball from Simon. What was that ball like? Nearly 250k? Just in the one ball. Holy shit. Score's still counting down. Alright, we will move to the next game very shortly. We'll just get those scores in. Simon's so close. Here we go, Pulp Fiction, Patrick going first again. Nice, it's nice to be able to read the score displays. We used to have this in a different spot and the camera that was reading the scores could not like focus on the LED displays at all. Here we go, one of the best games made in the last few years. This is Pulp Fiction. If you've played this particular copy recently, you'll know that the flippers are a bit mushy. It's pretty damn hard to actually put the ball where you want to. You kind of got to aim like 2 shots forward to get the ball going where you are. Trying to hit that roll scene shot on the fly, you'll end up hitting the magnet shot. Oh, nails it. Here we go. Perfect. Now I hope we don't get copy strikes for the licensed tunes in these games, but I'm not too worried. There we go. I'm pretty sure Patrick was aiming for the mode scoop there and managed to just nail the right orbit because these flippers are mushed. There we go. What are you up to, Scoopington? Have you played a Pulp Fiction? Here we go, gold watch. For the next 30 seconds, all he wants to do is smack this target here. Hardest shot in the game. Not an easy mode. Fumbles the center post. Although he started a mode, he actually has pretty much 0 points to his name. Now there's a secret skill shot on this pin. If you hold the left flipper in full plunge, all the shots will light up. We have it set to 6 seconds to be a bit generous, and just like that it will give you 100k. Here we go, Patrick's entire ball, and he even started a mode. Oh, Scoopington just played it tonight. Do you own one, or are you playing a mate's or a local one? This game is fantastic. If Hamish was ever selling any of his pins, I would be putting money in on this one. And although Simon did absolutely nothing that ball, he still ends up with more points than Patrick. We have the rubbers removed on those in-lane posts, which makes this game really difficult. But it is necessary for tonight's tournament. This is the only modern game we actually have in the finals. I figured due to the street level nature of it and the difficulty of those posts, it wouldn't be a bad pick. Nice, nailing those lock shots and getting control. There we go. Yeah, flippers a bush. I have a feeling Casey was aiming for the mode start shot there and was completely off. Perfect center post. Nice, one shot away from lighting her locks on the left. The briefcase multi-ball. Takes a drain on the left, but she set herself up for a bit of multi-ball action. I find the briefcase and the pawn shop multi-balls pretty worthless on this game, unless you really can take them far and get some super jacks under your belt. I find you just leave them with no points at all. Whereas if you can start a mode and rip a few of the mode shots, you got way more points to your name and way less time spent. Here we go, Blaze actually has that left target acquired. So there's 2 targets here in the pops. One on the left and one on the right. The one on the right, you can hit from both flippers very consistently, I find. However, the one on the left is basically a luck of the draw. I have spent many hours trying to dial in that left target and cannot figure it out. I've tried like shatzing up the right and then like letting the ball ski jump over and then backhanding it up, but I can't get any consistent thing to just nail that left target. So seeing that Blaze has it done from the pops already, it would be worth his time to go for that right target, because if you complete both and shoot the magnet, you get a playfield multiplier that lasts the duration of the rest of your ball. Here we go, some drive fast, an underrated strategy. If you want quick, medium-sized points, the drive fast is the way to go. If you roll over the in-lane while it's lit, the corresponding orbit will light, and if you can hit the ball all the way around the orbit, I think it will give you 1,000 points a spin, and these spinners are juiced, and you can cash it all in again on a little target in the middle there. Really good if you're just in need of some quick medium points on this game. However, with these rubbers being removed, it makes shatzing a lot more dangerous. Nice, Blaze is doing excellent, nearly at 500,000 already. Hasn't started a mode. He's only locked 2 balls, but he's been driving fast. Nice, I think he's 1 lock away from starting pawn shop multi-ball. Nice, alright, 2x multiplier is lit on the magnet target there on the right. Collect some characters. What did he get, like 50,000 just for collecting that character? Pretty lucrative, and if he had a 2x going, oh shit! Not ideal, given that he had already collected 2 characters and had his playfield multiplier lit. However, that was still an excellent ball from Blaze there. 100k in bonus. Leading the pack. Let's see how Patrick does in ball 2. There we go, secret skill shot. Nails it on the fly, smacks that right orbit. 100,000 for a skill shot. And I have to say, it's not an easy skill shot. The 100,000 is well worth it. Backhands that mode shot onto the center post. This is why I say Patrick is one of, if not the best player in New Zealand. There we go, does light his character, but it's all good because he already has his mode lit. There we go, controlling the ball. It's all good, he had his ball save lit. Very underrated strategy is getting your out lanes lit for ball save. Got a couple characters lit now. Although I don't think he'll be aiming for Cast Chaos, the extra points are welcomed. Especially because he already has his mode lit. It's not delaying any progression towards that at all. Come on. So hard to get that mode shot on the fly. The ball just has too much momentum. Excellent save there on the out lane. Perfect. That shot is so hard to backhand too. It might look easy on stream. It might look like an easy shot on stream, but it's super hard. Cool, this is one of the 4 modes in the game. And this mode awards you based on spins. And the whole game shakes and goes nuts when you hit the spinners. As you can see there a little bit by the light show. Fuck. Paddy's the master of starting modes and doing nothing with them. So ball 3 treats him better. I can be a bit like that too. You super comfortable setting yourself up for success, but once you presented yourself with an opportunity to score big points, fumble the bag completely. Here we go. I think Simon might be going for briefcase multi-ball. If you know this game, you know modes are the key to real points. But when the only player doing modes is struggling to get the modes off the floor, multi-ball might not be a bad idea. Still anyone's game at this point. All good, ball save still going. I was experimenting around with doing the secret skill shot full plunge and holding my right flipper up so the ball would instantly drain. And then in that time, short plunging over this right orbit switch. So like it goes over and comes back around on it and getting the secret skill shot every time. However, I could not find that plunge consistent enough. And would rather use my flippers to pull something like that off instead. Nice save there from Casey and nails that left target. Nice, lights her mode 2. Casey is setting herself up for success. If she can nail that right target, cheers guys, then she is set up for a great ball. Here we go, come on, give it to her. Wrong target. Nice. Getting control of that ball. Just misses the mode shot. That was such a good shot considering the momentum that ball had coming through the inland and the sogginess of these flippers. Here we go. Ball 1 locked. I find this to be a very comfortable game to play on when the in-lane posts are on, as you can actually nudge this game. And you can pretty much save anything from the outlanes if you're trying hard enough. Here we go, Big Kahuna is lit. That is the 2x playfield multiplier. You can only start it during single ball play. You can't start it during multi-ball. Here we go, lock 1 though. If she can get her 2x started and then do a multi-ball, we'll put her in a very good position. Here we go, 2x. This is the money-making time and starts some mode. Casey has her eyes on the prize. Here we go, this mode is scores based on how many times you hit those pop bumpers. A pretty crappy mode if you ask me, but a mode's a mode. Oh, hey, excellent use of the ball. Oh shit, no! Oh no. No grace period on this game. One of the things I love about it. Very unlucky there for Casey. Set herself up to honestly eliminate everyone else from even having a chance at first. Blaze just misses the secret skill shot there. However, he does lock a ball. Here we go. Blaze is still leading the pack. Shit, let's hope that goes back. Such a deadly shot. When I know the ball's coming out of that briefcase, I give it a little shimmy left to right to try divert it into the pops. Especially during multi-ball when there's no ball save at your assistance. Fumbles the center post. As much as Blaze is still in the lead, anything can happen ball 3. Everyone is still very tied up. Here we go. Oh, is Patrick going to get it? Nice. Just gets it. There we go, 100k just for plunging right. Nice, lights his mode. The great thing about lighting your mode is that it gives you, lights one of your out lanes for ball save, which, especially without these rubbers on the in lanes, is extremely helpful. Here we go, Patrick starts his third mode. Hell, at this point he's just going for the shot wizard mode. And this is the mode that Casey was in. All you want to do is hit pop bumpers. Chooses to use his ball save. And that will auto-plunge him to the pops, so will help with his mode. Lights a character which could bite him in the butt later on. Oh, gets nothing on the pops. Yeah, the pop bumpers on this copy suck. If I'm being honest, the flippers and pops will suck on this game. But the tilt's set up really well. What a save! But a lot of center post action from this group. There we go, double dangers. One thing to note about this copy is that when the tilt bob is swinging, it doesn't really stop for nothing and will continue swinging for ages. Here we go. Patrick has started 3 modes and hasn't even cracked 500,000 points. Hell, I reckon he just goes for the 4th mode at this point. Because the final mode is BMF Wallet, which is a pretty easy mode to play and pretty lucrative. And then after that, he's literally got a mini wizard mode to play. Nice save there, considering he's on double dangers. Here we go. Dashes in a couple characters too. Hell, maybe cast Chaos as the straight on ball 3. All or nothing. Oh no! Light's another character which stops him from progressing to his mode. And again, I believe he only shot that orbit because these flippers suck and are real mushy and will often make the complete opposite shot you intended to make. Nice save there. Patrick keeping his cool. I often say to players when they complain about the difficulty of that mode start shot is that there's no timer. You can take your time, and even if you miss it, it's okay because you can literally just shoot at it again. Like, you're not going to make it every time. You probably only make it every 1 in 5 times. To start those 5 attempts now. Here we go, cast Chaos lit. This could be big money. Perfect. Catch you later, Josh. Here we go. Come on, Paddy. This is the difference between first and last place here. Oh. Oh, Such a hard shot, especially with these crap flippers. Come on, Paddy. Here we go. Now he's in for the money. Money making time. Here we go. Cast Chaos. I'm trying to remember how you play it. I believe you want to shoot all the 5 main shots in the game, and then you want to shoot the saucer at the very top between the lanes for your super jackpot. He's getting about 100k a payoff here. Shit, okay. Down to 2 balls, but that's okay. Excellent ball control here. So hard to see with this light show. Oh. I did not see that coming back to his in lane. Here we go. He wants to give it a bit of a shimmy, even though he is on double dangers. Perfect. Patrick just wants to make those 2 shots left on the right, and then he can have his super lit. He's currently nearly at 1 million already, so he has overtaken all the other players. Oh, wow. Holy crap, that was an excellent shot there. Just needs that right orbit before he can get his super. And there is no grace period on this game. Once that second ball drains, there is no opportunity to catch a last minute jackpot. Nice. Go. Alright, I missed that there. I don't think he got the super. However, he does have 1 million points to his name. And he might as well go for the last mode. Oh shit, Light's another character. If these flippers were up to spec, he wouldn't be hitting that orbit all the time. He would actually be making either shots at the mode start or into it. Collects the character regardless. Come on. Always a bit scary when that ball doesn't drain as fast as it could. 2x is now lit. I think Patrick's going to divert his attention to that magnet. Nice. Excellent ball control there. Hardest shot in the game is that magnet shot there on the very right. You see this little circle, there's a target. It's right there. Come on, Paddy. Nice. Here we go. And this is arguably the easiest mode in the game too. These 3 target banks here are all you want to hit. And if you're feeling cheeky, you can quite often start at this drop target bank here, and it goes to the right and then the left, and you can hit all 3 in one sweep. Now, a bit sketchy because there are no inlane rubbers, and there's a lot of side-to-side action in this mode. However, he's already at 300k just for hitting the targets like twice. So hard to make center shots on this game with the soggy flippers. Nice, there we go. Oh shit, so hard. Takes his ball save. And lets it auto plunge all the way to the top. Here we go. Mode is over and now the collector's lit. Only 10 seconds to collect the mode and there is no grace period. Goes for the shats, risky move. Did they give it to him? I don't think he got that. I think the grace period timed out and it just gave him a character. Regardless, Patrick has a mini wizard mode lit with 2x going. For those of you who haven't seen the mini wizard mode in this game being the shot, you were in for a treat. It is one of the modes that when you get it and you do it right, the whole arcade will hear you. Here we go. Patrick grinding away mode start shots with no points, but here we are. We are at the mini wizard mode. all you want to do for this mode is hit the shot over and over again. I think once you hit it 4 times, you'll get the payoff for it. And I don't know if you guys can hear the audio, but if you can, you guys are in for a real treat. One of the best mini wizard modes in recent years. Nice, excellent ball control here. Oh, excellent. I think he might be 1 away. Oh shit! Oh no! 1 away from the big audio package, but that's all good. Only on 2 million, considering he's done all the modes in the game, cast Chaos, and has recently had 2x going. I'm saying this with love, but his score is terribly low considering the progression he's made in the game. Hell, he's just going for the modes again. I mean, might as well. He's got 2x running. These flippers are going to be soggy for player 2. Nice. Here we go. Modes. Yeah, modes are kind of the money on this game, but Paddy's kind of proving otherwise. Here we go. This round has taken ages. We might take Pulp Fiction out of the tournament, especially as we get down to fewer and better players. Here we go. Give him some pops. Throw him some love. Nice. Center post there. So much center post action here tonight at the old pinball shop. We used to have a jackpot in here too, which featured some excellent center post action, as well as a Spider-Man, and we do have a King Kong, which I have to say is probably one of the center posts, probably the center post I've seen that is actually the most useless. I feel like I've only successfully used it like 3 times. There we go, mode's nearly over. What has he got to collect? 390k. Nah, just this is it. Here we go, that right pop is practically dead at this point. The pops have always been useless straight from the factory on this game. I've tried to tighten the switches up, get them super active, and then the next week they're back to being crap. Here we go. Advantage of going for modes is that you're constantly lighting the ball save on your outlanes. I hope you folks are comfy and have some snacks, because this is going to be a long night. Nice, gets his left target. If he can nail that right target, he's actually eyeing up 3x playfield. He might have to directly shoot for it because that top right bumper looks to be dead AF. Here we go, Cast Chaos lit again. What the hell? Deja vu, man. Ooh, 3x is lit. If he can bring that in with Cast Chaos. Oh, he's going for it. He's going for it. Come on. Nails it! The magnet on this game is not working at the moment. I think it's a fuse broken. However, it's not the biggest priority. Here we go, 3x, Cast Chaos. You know, I keep saying Paddy's setting himself up for big points and then he doesn't pull the big points. However, I have a feeling this is actually going to be massive points for him. Considering he started this ball on only like a couple 100,000, he is doing very well for himself. And he's putting up a good fight for me to take this out of the tournament, because he has taken too long to play it. Here we go. Just the left orbit. Arguably an easy shot. Not the shot you want. This, whoa! Okay, recovers. There we go. Perfect. Set himself up. Oh! What happened there? Did the spinner... Did he collide with the spinner and not... Did it hit the edge of the spinner there? Oh, perfect ball control. Just can't find that shot. Oh, shit. Come on. Oh, nice save there. And he's still on double danger. There we go. Just registers it. Now he just needs that shot at the top. Does, what's it called? Like fast scoring or something like that. Nice. Come on. Just needs it up the top. Come on, Paddy. Come on. In the box. Oh. He's made that saucer shot so many times tonight by accident. Maybe the game can just throw him one bone. He's currently on 5.2 million. Here we go. Oh, nudge. Oh, here I am, phantom nudging. Catch me nudging the computer trying to get that ball in. Not the shot we wanted. This could be dangerous. Shimmy it. Oh, he gets lucky there. I've seen that ball go down the middle so many times coming out of that shot. Excellent ball control skills though. Just these flippers suck when it comes to actually making real shots. Here we go, ball up the top, misses the saucer, Christ. Throw the old man a bone, will you? Excellent. Be careful, you don't want to shoot it into an outlane. Whoa! Ladies and gentlemen, this is the quality gameplay we bring you all the way live from Wellington, New Zealand. This is Yield Pinball Shop at our monthly pinball tournament. Oh, nah, no grace period. Well, I think he's still got like 1.5 million points from fluffing around while that super jackpot was lit. So now, if he collects this gun bonus, he's in for that points. Here we go. What do we got? What do we got? Yeah, there we go. 3.3 million just for that one shot. Finally, Paddy's found the money printing machine on this game. Now he has collected all of his bonus, so he won't score anything. He'll only score bonus that he scores after collecting that 3 million shot. I think if this wasn't the finals, I would have tapped Paddy out a long time ago. Come on, Patrick. Player 1, ball 3. I've now deactivated Pulp Fiction. Here we go, a bit of pawn shop action for you. I think Patrick's actually aiming for the wizard mode here, the way he's progressing through this game. Nice, this multi-ball is all about going for the center, drop targets, and shot. I believe now he wants to lock 3 balls. All 3 balls, or well, the 2 remaining balls. And there for the payoff. Catch you later, Paul. Ladies and gentlemen, it is getting late and it is only the first round. Our tournament last month had finished by this time. Slowly regretting choosing this finals format. When can we find a decent format that balances whoppers, fun and accessibility, and getting home to our families on time? I'm not sure. What's he started here? Briefcase. My God. Now, if you look at his score, you can see the digit to the left is a 0. That is because he's technically kind of rolled the score display. However, if you see his final digit is kind of a fuzzy looking 1 that represents the digit before the left one. So he's actually on like 11 million right now. So he's actually on a very high score. Or is he still in pawn shop? I'm losing track. Here we go. Nice. Block 1. Here we go. Here we go, all the other players waiting for their turns and getting in some practice and getting their money's worth of the free play tonight. Here we go. Well done, Paddy. Here we go, Christ, player 2. Here we go, Simon got a catch, 12 million on Pulp Fiction. Currently got 300,000, but he does have his 2x playfield lit on the magnet. You can only start that during single ball play, so if he starts this multi-ball before his 2x, he's locked into just single 1x scoring. Simon takes a danger. Nice, gets his multi-ball going. Just like the other 2 matches, it is a fight for second place. I think Patrick technically didn't even need to play this game. As a tournament director, I should have realised that, and I should have told him to get off the game 15 minutes ago. Simon here got second place at the New Zealand Championships this year. And owns half the machines in the arcade. There we go, nice save. Actually has a bit of a collect on his magnet. He'll collect his gun bonus and start 2x. 2x, that being that his gun bonus will now be 2x. Never worth collecting it at 1x, you're just limiting yourself with points. Unless you're planning on tilting. Here we go, I think Cast Chaos, no, Cast Chaos is not lit. Simon really wants to get a lead on Blaze and Casey. He really wants to hit that magnet target. I think he knows it. Ooh, so close. What a great save. Ooh, unlucky. He might have a bit of bonus to overtake Blaze. All right. He's currently sitting in second. However, Blaze is very close and Casey is also very close. Right now, the scores between the three players that aren't Paddy. Overall, Blaze has 3, Simon has 2, and Casey has 1. I really hope we don't have a tiebreaker. Holy shit, I hope we don't have a tiebreaker. Here we go, multi-ball. Casey is gunning to overtake Simon and position herself in second place. Go. Casey's still on 400,000. Not the most ideal multi-ball, however, as Patrick proved, keeping the ball in play can just be enough sometimes. Here we go. I think Casey's taking a last there. Still a great effort. Here we go, Blaze. Ideally wants to just do a little bit. Here we go. Skill shot, that might just be enough. And we'll see if Blaze goes for Paddy's score. I'm kind of tempted to tap him out, but that doesn't really make sense because we can't really compensate him in any way. Although actually we do have, if Blaze is guaranteed, yeah, we can just tap them out now because Blaze is guaranteed to go through. Here we go, let Blaze know that he is actually safe. No tiebreakers. Patrick and Blaze go through along with Matthew and Raph. Now I'm playing this next round, so I won't be able to commentate entirely, but I can do my best. There we go, well next round's up. We'll stream, I think we can only stream Circus Voltaire, which isn't ideal, but it's better than nothing.
I'm not going to change it.
Welcome to Circus Wellington. Step right in. That was pure skill.
I am the Ringmaster. Defeat me for the Ringmaster marble. Welcome to the sideshow. This is sideshow saying.
It's popcorn time.
You have entered the sideshow marble. Not really.
Player 2. Kill shot.
I am the Ringmaster. Defeat me for the Ringmaster marble. Welcome to the sideshow. This is sideshow saying. You have entered the sideshow marble. Is that the best you've got? You knocked out quick contact.
You can play nicely, don't play at all. Player 3. Enter the circus. Skillfully done.
Hello. Oh, okay, thanks Ash. Okay, Ashley's playing. Sorry guys, a bit of silence there for a while. I was talking, but of course my mic was muted. It's Simon here, one of the duty managers at the old Pinball shop, and the owner of this machine. I bought it late last year and refurbished it. It took me 5 days to go over this machine, get it ready for the shop because it was pretty tired and wasn't really working quite right. So yeah, it's good to have it in the arcade. It's quite a rare game from the later period of Williams Valley in 1997, kind of near where just before the factory closed. So I'll just chat away. So we missed the first 3 players, so I didn't talk about them because my mic was muted, but we've got Blaze playing now, player 4. The usual strat on circus is to go for the ringmaster, and that's what Blaze is doing.
a lovely machine. It's quite hard to find, actually. There's not many of them around. I believe it's getting a remake. What a great demonstration by Patrick on the last game of Pulp Fiction. Absolute legend, Patrick. He plays here a lot. He's got most of the GC scores on the machines. He's a very zen player. But he is in the other group. He is playing Charlie's Angels with the other group. We're down to the final 8.
Player 1.
So Ash is back on as player 1. We're on ball 2 at the moment. He's going ringmaster. And there's the final shot. We get 1 million points for the first ringmaster. On the second one, there is a multi-ball. So usually people go ringmaster for circus. The multi-ball is a little bit of a dangerous shot. There's the second ringmaster started. It's got a cool magnet that throws the ball. Sometimes it throws it into the multi-ball lock, which is pretty cool. Get a sneaky lock. Oh, just lost that. Yeah, the in-lanes are very short on this game because it doesn't really have a traditional feed. There's that weird in-lane. It was well shaken by Damon. Little nudge. Helped it into the right direction. Oh, bit of a fumble. You feel so cross with yourself when you fumble a ball, but it certainly happens a lot. It does when I play. Here is Raphael, player 3. Can't quite see the score on the screen because the DMD is recessed down into the playfield. And the camera doesn't quite pick up the top line. I love the circusy music on this game. We have it on the track music in the arcade. And it plays a little bit of music every 10 minutes. I've put LED flashes through it all. I think it heightens the whole look of the game. Some people might think it's a bit bright, but I like it. You might get a ball save on that, yep. Oh, not on that one though. The person I bought this from had a colour DMD installed, but
he did not have the colorization file, so all he was getting was black and red, and it was kind of a mishmash. So I emailed my contact in Australia, who I buy my colour D&Ds from, and he kindly sent me the colorization file. Paid him $50, of course. The artist needs to get paid. And then suddenly there it was, all the full colour. But I kind of wondered if the seller who owned this machine had even realised that it wasn't how it should look. It's black and red. That'll be, is that the first Ringmaster? That's the first one, 1 million. The second one will be 2 million and a multi-ball. Ooh, the reject on that ramp is bad. That's why people don't shoot for the multi-ball, because the ramp reject.
Join the circus! Enter the circus! Step right in! Join the circus!
Sorry, we had a question on the other game that's being played, which is Charlie's Angels. The player had an issue with not knowing if the ball had advanced to the next player or not, but because the player's score was not flashing, it meant that the previous player was still in play. But it's not obvious on these old Gottliebs, because there's no light to tell you which player's turn it is. Okay, so here's a multi-ball coming up for Ash. It's the, what is it, the Raz or something? Oh, Frenzy. The next one's the Raz. Frenzy multi-ball, it's a 2-ball multi-ball, and he just needs to make shots to the Ringmaster for 250,000 a hit. Doesn't seem like much, but it does add up, and it's a low-scoring game, really, Circus Voltaire. It's a bit like the crate multi-ball on Scared Stiff. It's not a high-scoring jackpot, but you can get lots of them, and it's a similar shot. That was a nice little nudge slap save from Ash. Didn't get any warnings, I don't think. I can hear him from here, actually, in the room, slapping the game. He's going for multi-ball now. He's done his Ringmaster. It's quite a long slog to get to the next Ringmaster award.
Wow! To summon the Ringmaster!
Very nice.
Now, watch this!
I had a lot of trouble with those lock switches. when I worked on this game. They are very, very sensitive, and they also are quite short, the actuators. So the ball has to, you can see the 3 balls are queued up there, but they all have to roll perfectly and just be, it's a very nuanced design. Because when it releases the ball, if it only releases one, the other 2 need to roll down to take, to form the cue. Yeah, it took a little bit of fine tuning. And they're micro switches. So he's got the, so there's lots of jackpot shots, the orbits, the jackpots I think. It's not hugely obvious because everything's flashing. He wants to shoot the orbits. There's also an inner orbit around the ringmaster, I think that's the jackpot. He's back to single ball now. So did he restart multi-ball? He's going for the ringmaster again.
Do you still want to play? I think you've had enough for today. Oh, dear.
Shoots very nice this game. I was very happy with how it came out. I dismantled the whole thing and pulled the ringmaster apart because a lot of those lights are around the ringmaster mech, and the only way to actually even replace the light bulb is to pull the whole ringmaster apart.
Let's see the scores.
It's a good ball by Ash. We can't quite see. Can't quite see his score, unfortunately, but I'm pretty sure that Ashley is leading. Oh, there's that reject.
The boom bobble is yours.
Now I got a danger.
You can play nicely, don't play at all.
Okay, so you can go left, right,
Player 3.
So I was just getting myself a drink. I don't know if anyone's listening. How are we doing out there on the chat? So this is Raph. He is player 3. So he's got 6 million. It's hard to tell. Oh, there's a drain. That won't come back. Pretty sure Ash is in the lead.
Oh, that's also... If you get enough shots up the ramp, you get the strike and arc multi-ball.
And the judges score.
Oh, that's close for third and fourth. Okay, we're moving to fishtails. And they are choosing the player order according to how everyone placed. The last place gets to choose where they want to go first. The final stadium, the final rankings of that game was Ashley first and Raphael second, Blaze third, Damon fourth.
Well, at least there's brothers on it. Yeah, exactly. Makes it worse. Good to know.
Right, fishtails. Oh no, we've got a different group here. Let's go over to Charlie's Angels. We'll follow the same group. Oh, hang on, we don't have a camera on it. Do we? No, we don't have a camera on Charlie's Angels, so we are following Fishtails. This is a different group. This is Patrick, who's playing at the moment. We've got Esther, Marcus and Matthew. Not sure who in what order, but I can tell you when they come up to the game. Patrick has had a few stuck balls on this game earlier tonight. There we go. It's an odd place where it gets stuck. He's going for the multi-ball straight, which is a high rewards strategy if you can do it properly, which I'm sure Patrick is going to do his darndest. First jackpot. Lock the ball back into the Casters Club to qualify the next jackpot. The Casters Club does have a drop target, which comes down. I'm not sure if this one is set to come down between each lock. Presumably not, because I think it went in there, didn't it? Oh, it's stuck again.
It's in the lock.
So the ball is getting stuck. There's a gate just in front of the lock, and it seems the ball is getting stuck there. I think Ashley's on it. Right, now it's gone in and he's shot it. I tell you what, Patrick is absolutely on form tonight. So now he's unlocked the super jackpot. 100 million a shot. Oh, but that's okay. He's drained out, but that's okay because next time he starts multi-ball, because he didn't win any super jackpots, it will be waiting for him when he starts multi-ball. If he had got at least just one super jackpot, he would have to go through the 3 qualifying jackpots to qualify the next super jackpot, but it would be worth 200 million as opposed to 100 million. But next time he lights his multi-ball, the 100 million super jackpot will be available, and he can get many of those until the multi-ball finishes. I think the ball's got stuck again. This is a problem on this particular fish tails. It's Ashley's game. I'll let him dismantle it and deal with that when he has time. Oh, because okay, we're changing arenas because of the lock problem. Okay, so due to the game malfunctioning, which is a shame because Patrick was really rocking out that game, we're having to switch to, guess what, Circus Voltaire again. We've just watched it, but we're going to be watching it again with a new group
because the other group's on Charlie's and we don't have a camera on Charlie's Angels. So Patrick is starting us off again. He's been going first on most of his games tonight because, of course, when you're the top ranking player or the top performing player, you choose last and everyone chooses fourth, third, second. So he gets first. People don't like going first, including me. Oh, we've got a sneaky little hideout. 100,000. I don't see people post passing on this game that often. Patrick just did it. This is the cannonball, pretty pointless kind of mode. It's just firing the cannon in the back box about, I don't know, 9 times. Player 2 is, who have we got? Esther. Esther qualified in first place tonight. She's had a really good night tonight. And she's going to Brisbane tomorrow for the Death by Pinball. I'm wearing my Death by Pinball 2018 t-shirt today, and she commented on it, saying she's going to it tomorrow. They're hosting it over this weekend, Easter. It's 24 hours of non-stop pinball. I don't know if it's a competition, but it's just a fun event that they do once a year at the Netherworld in Brisbane. There's Marcus. Marcus gave me a strike tonight in the qualifying on Charlie's Angels.
I am the Ringmaster. Defeat me for the Ringmaster marble.
He's shaking the game. Tried to get a good feed from the magnet.
Welcome to the sideshow. This is Sideshow saying, fire that cannon!
It's got the cannonball run mode. I think you get $1 million if it goes down the in the back box. So is that the $1 million for the total? Oh, nice lock. It was a backflip. You can't backflip from a cradle, but if the ball is moving. Oh, unfortunate side drain, but he got a ball save. There's another backflip up the ramp. Wow.
Let's review your circus ability.
Now we have Matthew player 4. It's quite a nice little skill shot. Kind of a half plunge. Did that skill shot, which he missed on this occasion. Hey, it's Oos Mitchell. Lovely to have you in the chat room. Of course, it's 2 hours earlier where you are. It's getting late here. Ashley decided to go rounds of 3. We've still got another round of 3 to play after these rounds. We're down to the final 8. And it is 11 p.m. Like my last bus goes at midnight. And hey, good to see you in the chat room, Mitchell. We've had 2 streams of Circus, and because we don't have a camera on Charlie's Angels, unfortunately, it's the other game being played. You'll be seeing Esther soon. Hope her flight is not early tomorrow. I'm doing well, mate. I'm doing well. Been busy fixing pins. I've got 3 Terminator 2s now. Really funny because I've got my kind of holy grail Terminator 2, which I rescued from the rubbish dump many years ago. It actually was pushed into the dump, and the grader was pushing all the rubbish around, and the Terminator 2 was down in the pit getting shoved along by a grader, and the guy jumped off the grader and he fished it out and put it up on the platform where the cars are, and then they called a mate of mine who always said to them, if you ever get any of those pokey machines or anything coin operated, and they called him and said, we've got a pokey machine for you, and it was a Terminator 2. Anyway, he owned it for probably 10 or 15 years, and he used it as his test bed for boards and so forth, and then he sold it to me, and it came up beautiful. You wouldn't believe it, someone threw it in the rubbish dump, and that's the one we had here at Yachts for quite a long time. And then I bought another one, which I sold to my mate Chris, and then he whacked it on Trade Me with a ridiculously low buy now, so I bought it back. And then I've just had one in the workshop from a guy in Nelson who sent it to me to repair, and I said it's finished, and he said, oh, it's too hard to find people to fix pinballs in Nelson, I'm going to sell it. So I said, well, I'll save you a trip back to Wellington and I'll buy it off you. So I bought it off him, and now I've got 3. So we're going to have probably all of them in the KCSB coming up, and we'll do some funny Arnie Schwarzenegger thing. Hang on, I've got a customer. Just had a customer come in asking if we are open tomorrow on Easter Friday, Good Friday, and I said yes, I'll be here. Anyway, back to the circus. So yeah, T2s will be fun. We'll have 3 of them. I'll probably bring in my T3 as well, and we'll have 3 T2s and 1 T3, just for the fun of it. I don't quite know why, but I thought it would be visually interesting. I can't tell you the scores, sorry, but that looked like a good ball. The angle of the screen is not good with the angle of our camera. The screen is recessed. It's probably the only game that has the D&D low into the playfield. It's Esther's birthday today. Oh my god, I didn't know that. Well, the funny thing, Mitch, about the Terminator thing, this Terminator, it's just about, because I'm going to probably trade at least one of the Terminators for another machine, so I won't have 3 for long, but I thought it'll just get people talking, and I want to do my high-speed event June next year for Kiwi Capital next year. I want to have 12 high speeds. It'll be 6 high speed, the actual high speed, and 6 getaways. So getaways are easy to find. I've already got 3. I've got 2 high speeds, and I'm hoping a third one will come my way, and I'll borrow the others. I've already got 2 high speeds in mind that are owned by people here in Wellington, and I'll have to ring in another one, but I'm hoping to get 6 of each, and have a high-speed challenge along with all the other Steve Ritchie games from Flash up to, well, presumably Sonic the Hedgehog, which is due to be announced very soon. That'll be King's birthday next year. I'm hoping to do the Steve Ritchie event. It'll be 40 pins, 40 Steve Ritchie pinballs in total. I've got a venue in mind which I need to kind of firm up on, and I'm building a high-speed sculpture as well, a little bit like the fishtail sculpture that I did, pulled together, and that'll be a bit of a hybrid of high-speed 1 and 2 with a red Lamborghini bursting out of the glass. Got the car. I bought the radio controlled car purely because it was the right size. Stupidly expensive because it was a radio controlled, the electronic thing, but I only want it for its shell. It was about $1,200, I think, but it's the perfect size, and it's a red Lamborghini, so it kind of had to happen. So that'll be fun. So King's birthday 27, I'm hoping to do that, and the T2, the mini Symphony T2s will be a talking point, and it'll lead into the conversation about the high speeds. Funnily enough, the RC Lambo. What's the RC? Oh, the Lamborghini, radio controlled Lamborghini. Probably, but it'll probably stay with the machine. I've actually, like, Mike Burt, well, kind of gifted me, but I swapped it for a playfield glass. He gifted me a cabinet from a Joker's. So I've got a Joker's cabinet, which is a System 11, and I'm going to paint that up as a kind of a high speed. Not sure about the back box, but I'll figure it out. Yeah, it should be cool. Hang on, I've got some results. So I got some results in from the other game on Charlie's Angels. Damon came first on that, and Raphael came second. Ashley came third and Blaze came fourth. That puts the overall scoring as Ashley still leading on 5 and Damon Raff drawing on 4 and Blaze on 1, but they've got one more game to play on Close Encounters, which I'm tempted to jump over to because we've got cameras on it. I haven't been talking much about circus, but Esther is on a circus at the moment. I got sidetracked talking about high speed. Yeah, thanks Mitchell. It's quite a lot of work moving 40 pins into a venue and hoping they all work right for a tournament. But I've got a year, I've got 14 months to sort it out. And I'm hoping it'll come together. To be honest, there's not a lot of work to do because the games that need the most work, Stellar Wars, my F14 is pretty shit, and then there's the sculpture. But everything else just needs tweaking. Roller games, bit of an unknown, but we'll get there. There's a lot to do with this arcade as well, which keeps me pretty busy. I might run over and look at these scores because it's hard to tell what's going on here. So on circus, Patrick's well and truly leading with 22 million. He's well ahead of the rest of the field. Matthew is playing at the moment. And I think this might be the last ball to be played. And then we'll cut over to Close Encounters. Some cool features on the circus game. I love that boom balloon, the disappearing pop bumper, which was used on a game in the 50s by Williams called Gusher, and it had a pop bumper that came out of the playfield. But I haven't seen it on many other games. Oh, Seawolf's another game from the 50s that had a pop bumper that would sink down into the playfield. But I don't think of any other games like that. Oh, there's a tilt from Matthew. He almost got away with that. So I'll switch over to, but Patrick definitely won. Not sure who came second, but we'll jump over now to Close Encounters, see how that's going in a second. So those guys are going on to Black Hole, but we'll just jump over to Close Encounters for a minute and see the other group. This is Damon playing right now.
So Patrick and Esther are leading on the other group. They still have one game to play. Oh, that was a nice dig out. If it goes down that side lane on Close Encounters, it's almost certain death because it bounces off the top of the sling and then bounces into the out lane. You kind of have to do something to avoid that happening. It's a lovely game, Close Encounters, and it plays pretty well, this one, overall. I did a bit of work on the spinner about a month ago because it just would not spin. And I had to re-drill both of the mounting holes for the posts, and now it spins a lot more reliably. I had to kind of like shunt it over a little bit, and now it's much better. Ooh, nice dig out from Ash. So we can see the scores. He's player 3 doing quite well on 250, 260,000. It's ball 2. Nice bonus count 5 times. And this is Blaze. If you get those ABC lights, it's a huge advantage. Oh, there's that bounce I told you about. If it comes down that side lane, you've really got to do something. You need to, I don't know, thump the game. It's actually quite a, oh, it's a killer. I guess the thinking is don't go there in the first place. Oh no. And that's what we got this game set on 5 balls for this reason, because casual players come in and you know they're spending $2 on this game, and if they have 3 balls and it does that, oh gosh, that was like 4 bounces off the post. So there are 2 more balls to play for each player. Oh, see, that was nice. That came out. Oh no, again. Oh, good. Blaze has just bought my old Matahari. He is looking for a project game, and I had a spare Matahari, not the one that was at the New Zealand Champs, but another one which needed a bit of work, but it had a mint back glass and a really nice play field. Better than the one that I kept, to be honest, but the cabinet was rubbish. So he has taken that on as a project. He will do a great job on it, I'm sure. The cabinet just has a veneer which is peeling off just on the front, and quite a bit of rust in the door. It was pretty much abandoned by its previous owner. Yeah, you're right, Mitch, the right out lane. Well, it's just depends on the feed. Like, if it comes down that side lane, just above the out lane, yeah, the bounce is not good. So ball 4. I think from my knowledge in the 70s about this period, in America on the East Coast, which the New York side of America was traditionally 3-ball, and on the West Coast was 5-ball. But I could be wrong. I could have it the other way around. But on one side of the states it was kind of accepted that 3-ball was the way, and on the other side it was 5-ball was the way. But this was about the time when pinball was moving from 5-ball, from the EM era, into 3-ball. But we put them on 5-ball for the casual customers, yops, who can drain very quickly. The games can be pretty cruel with no ball saver. Everyone expects a ball saver now. With pinball on the black hole, we've got the Pascal boards. Well, these have all got Pascal boards too, but we've put the ball saver on black hole, so we keep that on 3-ball, which is what our other group is playing. If he gets that B, it opens up his special and extra ball. Special is worth 50,000, extra ball is worth 10,000 on this particular game. It's a good ball there by Nice sweep up to the top again, but he's getting the A. He needs the B and the C. We've seen it tonight that the ball would come down one lane, bounce up the other lane, and then come down the third lane. Then you get all three, A, B, and C in one round, one shot. Oh, unfortunate. It's a shaky game from Damon. Yeah, Raf's a star. He's such a lovely guy too, and he's just a joy to play pinball with. Oh, there we go. Oh yes, no, yes. That was what I was talking about. You get all three on one round up the top. Now he's opened up. I think the special light is out. The special should be lit up. If he lines up the star on the rotor target, he gets 50,000. For the special, which is on the right, and that's the extra ball one on the left, which he just hit. But I don't think the star was lined up with that. He needs to spin the roto. We can't see the star, of course. Oh, nice nudge. You can see the game moving from the camera. So that spun the roto. Can't quite tell where the star is. Ashley loves his shats, that's right, and Patrick too. They are both champions with that. Or an alley pass if you don't want to use that guy's name. What's his name? Schatzenberg or something? Oh, out lane. Very nice. Ashley knows how to milk a bonus. I love the artwork on this game. I love how it references the film without being a direct license to the film. I think Columbia Pictures owned Gottlieb at this point in time. I think there was some kind of ownership of the pinball company from the film company, I believe, but I could be completely wrong. But I had this pinball machine at the local video store for a couple of years, and I thought there was a good movie kind of tie-in, and they loved it. Of course, yes, we still have a video store here in Wellington. It's still open, or a DVD store, you might say. So Damon and Raf are sitting on 4 points each. So this game really could be anyone's. They're quite a way ahead of Blaze, who is player 4, I believe. Oh, nice little tap pass. Oh, I think that jumped over the rail, didn't it? Ashley can plunge out really because he is already ahead. No, he's just going for glory. It looks like Raf's through. Raf and Ashley are through. Might quickly jump over the black hole. This is Marcus on black hole. Yep, so Ashley and Raf go through to the final. And we are just finding the results for the other team. It's looking strong for Patrick, of course. black hole is such a lovely machine. Absolutely. We put 3 Powerballs in it because we just thought, oh, it's so cool to have the 3 white balls on the black playfield. So we'll give you some results. Some results there.
Oh, does it? Oh, shit.
Oh, no. I was first. Because when you get 4 points for this one? Yes, so he'll get 4 points.
Yeah, I got second.
Oh, you got that.
Yes.
You're still going. All right, kids. Have a great time.
See you later.
Thanks for
So we have Patrick and Esther going through from that round to the final 4. Gosh, it's a late weeknight. It's 11:30 here. We've got one more round to play. And it's going to be Ashley and Raphael and Esther and Patrick. Hang in there, viewers, if you want to see more pinball. Okay, hang on, just cut you off.
This is the way.
This is the way.
Esther, you're starting us off on Dracula.
Alright.
Right, we have 3 fantastic games to show you for the final round. The first will be Bram Stoker's Dracula. Let's find it here. And Esther is up first. I'm going to take a quick pee break and I'll be right back.
Do not fear me. Master, you promised me eternal life. I am the last of my kind. It is a beast, a monster. I am the monster the breathing men would kill. Vampires do exist. I am Dracula. Now. It is a beast, a monster. A moment's courage, and it is done.
We are now up to player 3, it's Patrick on Dracula. Oh, Patrick loves this game. He, like I said before, he has the GC on most of the games here in the arcade. Mitchell, he's still trying to catch and score on Iron Maiden. I think he's gotten very close. Oh my God! I can't believe what I just saw. He got 2 dangers, but I can't believe that. This guy is a master. And I set my tilts pretty tight on these games. Hamish comes along and he loosens them, and I get annoyed with him because I say, people shape the games, they've got to take it on the chin. But no, that was just incredible. I actually played a Theatre of Magic today up at Paraparaumu in a coffee bar. He only had 1 tilt warning on it, and I had a danger, and then I shook it again and it tilted, and I was like, what? 1 tilt warning? It's quite funny. I knew for next time. Oh, I can't believe that I just saw that. We got to clip that out in the future and use that.
I am the monster.
So this Dracula, he's going to do it again with no warnings. God. Oh, okay. He has 3 lives, not 9. This Dracula was a container pin. Dave Peck imported it. I think it came from Spain. And it was, boy, was it rough. It was frickin' rough. I don't like working on container pins, and this thing needed a lot of work. But it has come up really nice. 20 million on the mystery. That's the one flaw of Dracula for tournaments is the mystery award can be disproportionate because you can't change that unless you have some kind of custom ROM. I don't think one exists to equalise the mystery awards. So yeah, this game it's come up really nice. I did a decal job on it.
You are the man
but it's pretty good. The plastics were a little bit warped. So the skill shot from the launch is a bit unpredictable, and the left ramp, sometimes the ball will jump because I think the ramps got melted in the Spanish sun. They don't look after their games over there, like generally speaking. Just, I don't know, hot climate. I don't know, they just leave them out in the sun or something. And the underside of it is black. It's like coal miners carried around. The lightning flippers on this game make it quite difficult. I have seen games like Fishtails and Dracula with standard length flippers. I don't think it's right. I think they should be lightning flippers as that is the intention. I saw Patrick the other day, he backflips that right round. I've tried it, I didn't get enough velocity, but he can do it. But I just do what Patrick's doing, Raf's doing, and forward flip the right way. Now that he's got the coffin open, you can backflip that quite nicely. Now, the coffin is not really a point scoring multi-ball. So Raf would be wise to work on his left ramp and try and light up the mist. He's got the coffin ready to go. He wants to hold off on it for now and try and get the mist going. The the 3 multi-balls. I'm sure most of you who are watching will know Dracula perhaps. 3 multi-balls, Mist, Castle and Coffin. The idea is to stack them all if you can to get 30 million jackpots, or 20 million if you've got 2 multi-balls, or 10 million if you've just got the Mist multi-ball. There's the castle lock, it's ready. It's a little bit of a pressure shot because it's on a timer. And if you don't make the shot, you have to qualify it again. And that's done with the targets that are flashing, the 2 banks of targets. And they're very dangerous shots, those centre targets. You never really shoot for them deliberately, I don't think, because then you might just get a bad rebound. Alright, Esther wasn't too happy with that. A little bit hard to see the scores. It's got the blood red screen. I don't like the colour DVD on this game. I prefer the red monochrome. Just think it looks so cool. Get a nice sequence right ramp. So the left ramp is glitchy, especially on this particular game. 37. Yeah, the left ramp has a hop because it.
They say you are the man of good taste.
Let's see if we're going to watch Patrick do his backflip up the right ramp. Or maybe the game needs a clean. But if the game is nicely waxed, I've seen him do it. Although we might have the coffin open by now. Oh, no, it's a full shot. No, he likes to backflip the coffin. I bet you will backflip it.
I am Dracula.
Tried. Nice. Oh, that could have been a tilt, but it wasn't. What's this multi?
They say you are the man of good.
Did he get the miss going? Oh, he did get the miss going. No, it's a fault. Sent out. You somehow a ball left the missed trap. So that's a fault. Hang on, I have to sort this out.
So we're gonna remove the ball and put it in the trough as a bonus count. We'll give you a consolation ball. Okay. Right. It came out of the chamber. We were sitting. It's making some great commentary. That fucking dig out there. I was. How did I get away with that? I was like screaming. How did we get that? I said, have I hit my tip? Fine. Oh, thanks, son.
Okay, we've seen some great pinball anomalies here. So the ball actually got kind of thrown out of the chamber. The missed multi-ball that was staged got ejected somehow, and he had 2 balls in play. So we removed one and put it back in the trough, and it didn't do a bonus count, and it had already reloaded the mist. So the game was smart enough to know. Alright, so that's gone. Come on, Raphael. You can do it, buddy. You can do it. He's actually got a really good score, 53 million. If he can get a multi-ball going, if he can get that mist going. Oh no, he started coughing. Alright, so there's not really any points to be gained here. But what he needs to do is to shoot the coffin. He'll spell Dracula letters. And then if he manages to complete Dracula, I think there'll be a payoff. It's not known to be a point scoring multi-ball unless you stack it with another one. Kind of needs to advance his left ramp. Right, so here's bats. Oh, he's got a castle lock.
Listen to them.
Is this video mode?
Children of the night.
It's very loud in an arcade, but I love having the scan up loud. It's funny, I was coming sometimes and it's been turned down a notch and I turn it back up a notch. Because I think it just tends to like, you can hear Dracula over every other game, but I like that. It's horror, it's got to be loud, it's got to make an impression. Right ramp dialed in beautiful. Oh, lovely. Oh, damn. See how he spelt DRAC? But he needed to get 3 more letters to get any kind of reward from that multi-ball. The skill shot, like I say, is a little bit unpredictable. The ball doesn't always feed to the drop target because the launch ramp's a little bit buckled. Oh, she got the target there, that was alright. Oh, she's got mist ready. So on ball 3 the mist is automatically lit. Yes, she's got that. Just needs to hit it now. Oh no, she transferred one ball to the other. Okay, she's got it. That's good. It's so disappointing when you like just swap places with the other ball and you don't get the multi-ball. Well, the other worst one is if both balls grab onto the magnet and drags it all the way to the left, and then it just releases the one ball back to you.
10 million. You are the love of my life. Alive again.
Now she's got 2 multi-balls going. Brilliant. 20 million jackpots. That was perfectly timed.
20 million.
And of course she got her ball saver back. Oh, nice save.
20
Tell you what,
million.
Esther is very good at digging the ball out from between the flippers. She has this technique that she slams both flippers at the same time and manages to dig the ball out from the middle.
20 million. 20
She's
million.
really cleaning up points. 20 million shots. This is what she needs.
20 million. 20 million.
Oh, all left at the same time. But that was brilliant. And a Rats bonus of 121. She's got 900 million apparently. Hard to see. Yep, 916 million for Esther. So Ashley really wants to get his mist going. I think his coffee's ready. But it's probably, oh, one more ball in the coffee. Oh, okay, started coughing, now he wants to start mist. Yes, he's got the mist going. He can hit this ball. Yeah. Now he's got 20 million jackpots.
20 million.
Going for his castle
The
too.
love of my life. Alive again.
Oh no. Oh no, that's unfortunate. Ball. Did he forget to flip or what? Because the ball just rolled off his flipper. Did the flipper...
How few days go to make up a century.
So, something happened there, and the flipper went dead, killed his flippers. It's kind of freaking out. Better go and help him sort this out. That's weird. I've never seen that before. So then it just did that's got to be a data problem. So what does that mean for this particular game?
That's why I was trying to think
So it was going so well too. This is like what about if Patrick played his third ball and then plays 2 and 3 replayed? It's a reverse one. Oh, it's Raps played 3. So Raps should play his third ball and then players 2 and 3 have to do pop ball. You don't get the progress.
wonder if you just never recovered from that holding up.
I was thinking, I was thinking all these clubs today and
Anyone? Well, the other idea is that for players 2 and 3, we could set it up so that you're on ball 3.
Is Mitchell still there? We've got a TD conundrum here. So players 2 and 3 were disadvantaged because the game had a logic problem, and the balls, they lost their third ball basically. Ashley, like the flipper went dead, the ball rolled off the flipper, you saw that, and then it spazzed out on player 3, and the player 3 has lost their third ball. Esther had a blisteringly good third ball, player 1, and now player 4 is ready to play. So what do we do about players 2 and 3? And do we let them play a consolation ball, but then they've lost all their progress? Patrick had the coffin all staged ready, he had the mist, he could get the mist again, but he needed his coffin to sort of stack it. So we've got a conundrum. It's kind of a major malfunction, and they're talking about, do they play another game and start again, or do we just have comp balls? It's players 2 and 3 that have been disadvantaged. So we have to make a decision on how we go forward. It's a tricky one because, you know, we don't want to disadvantage Esther. We had that amazing, she finished her game with nearly $1 billion. Patrick had already kind of got all that progress. It's hard to know what to do here. So Ashley's making a ruling on it, he's the TD. So we will see what he comes up with. Looks like he's taken a photo of Esther's score, or all these scores. I think they're going to have to do a consolation ball. Comp balls for Ash and Pat. Yeah, but Patrick's complaining that he had, like, his coffin was all charged, ready to go. He won't be able to stack and get his 20 million jackpots. They're saying that they've lost all their progress. I'll go back and refer to them.
It's not related to the thing that Patrick did. No, I think it's another logical
Blood is too precious a thing in these times.
That's a bit complicated. With reset.
And so in that case,
I've got someone that goes couples for patronage. Well, I don't want to disadvantage you for having to replay like another whole other game that you lose for. It's more than a minor malfunction, but it's not a complete meltdown either.
I think the real issue is Dracula, right? Like, comp balls are usually alright, unless it's a game that highly, like, gives you big advantages on the third ball, right? So, like, there's Dracula.
Well, why don't we set it up to be on ball 3, so you got your missed preloaded, at least.
Well, I've done my missed, so I feel fine playing from ball 1, but obviously Patrick has missed and 2 coffins, like, ready to go.
But at the end of the day, it should be Simon's call kind of the one, because we're all legal.
Yeah. I don't want to go in and start activating things just like with the glass off. I just feel that feels wrong to me. I think you just get a comp ball. You just start, go 1 ball each, and that's kind of all we can do.
I would say that's consistent with all the tournaments.
I can't go in and start activating things to set
As
it up.
much as it is sort of like, oh, I hate to do this, but that's how I'm rolling it because it's.
Unfortunately, it's just the way. I think we're just going to comp ball. So take the shot of right score.
Oh, yeah.
The final score 104.
I do have another idea, and that's I play comp ball, and then Patrick plays a whole game. It's a bit of a weird rule, but I don't know.
I don't think that's fair either.
Well,
I think it should be one comp ball each. I'm sorry.
Welcome to my home.
Sorry, guys. I have to make it because we got to get this.
It was a really difficult decision, but it's more than a minor malfunction, but not a complete meltdown. So, as Damon has said, thanks Damon, yeah, it's comp ball. They lose their progress, unfortunately. Ashley and Patrick get 1 comp ball each. Clearly it was a logic problem on this game. It wasn't like a reset. The game got fucking confused. Who knows what happened? I don't know. I've not seen it before. The flipper died. The ball just disappeared. And then the next game, the next player just spazzed out and spat balls out and did video mode and all sorts of weird things. So unfortunately, Patrick's not happy because he's lost his progress on the coffin. And he won't have missed preloaded, pre-lit. But that's all we can do, and I don't want to disadvantage Esther. She had a $1 billion point game. She'd finished her game. She shouldn't just lose it. So yeah, that's all we can do. And I'm the only one in this arcade that's not in the game. There's only 5 of us here, so I had to make a ruling on it, and I said comp ball for Ash and Patrick. Thanks to Damon and for his advice as well. I think I made the right See, Ashley had already used this missed multi-ball, so we couldn't stage it so that the mist was lit for both of them either, because Ashley had already played his mist.
Your struggle is futile.
Feeding from the left now. Now, of course, I have to go away and resolve this intermittent fault.
10
We don't want to
million.
It seemed to be a logic problem.
10 million.
I suspect the ribbon cables.
$10 million.
Thanks, Damon. Yeah, no, it was, as you can well imagine, Patrick was not happy. We've got to remember that this is a social league tournament as well. You know, it's, we're not playing for high stakes, but we do have to make the right calls the best we can, regardless.
10 million.
So it's funny, he's getting the lock, but it didn't go into the
10 million.
the diverter didn't come up
Vampires
and pull the ball into the middle chute. But he got his castle lock.
10 million. $10 million. 10 million.
Taxation's one ball. Did really well, 300 or something, 260.
It is a beast, a monster.
So he's trying to backflip the ramp. That's what I've seen him do.
I never drink. A moment's courage and it is done.
So he's trying to get his coffin ready, which is where he was at before. I think he knows that he
It is
wants
here
to
that we
stack.
must find him and destroy him utterly.
He'll backflip this.
There are no limits to science.
Such good control. And these outlanes are fierce on this game. It's a very drainy machine. You can keep it away from the outlanes. They're doing well. Short flippers.
Do not fear me.
Nice. Okay, so he's got his coffin ready to go. I think now he'll try and work on the left ramp. Nearly tilt. He's going to go left ramp now. No.
How few days go to make up a century?
Well, he's going to start coughing, is he? I think he just wants to get the coffin going so he feels safer. Now he might start on the left ramp. Or will he make coffin shots? He's going to go left ramp, surely. Alright, that's where he wants it. Yes. That's what I would have expected for the castle lock. Look at that. Feed. This is missed. Yeah. Nice. Beautiful. Right. It's only going to be 10 million jackpots. But hey, you get what you can take. Take what you can get. It's coming right around to the right flipper.
You are the love of my life. 10 million. 10 million Gracias, piezas. Would you care for an order? 10 million.
Such good control.
10 million. It is here that we must find him and destroy him utterly. Life! I need life! 10 million.
Alright. Into the coffin again.
I am the monster, the breathing.
Do not fail here tonight.
It's very tense in the arcade. People are just absolutely mesmerised by this game. I guess it is kind of late too. No one's got any energy to do anything else. What's he going to do? He needs to work on the left ramp. Targets are too dangerous to shoot for. Right. Okay, so we're back. We've got the castle lockers ready.
Now. Vampires do exist.
This is like a full game. It's only one ball.
You think you can destroy me with your eyes?
This is rats, which can be quite lucrative.
It is a beast, a monster. A moment's courage, and it is done.
Oh, too bad. Valiant effort. Absolutely amazing. So we'll add those scores to the previous scores. See where things fall. So Esther was a clear winner on that one. And then we had Ashley, and then Patrick, and then Raphael. Now we're moving over to Black Hole. Looks like Raph is up first. saver setting on this black hole. It's an optional setting on the Pascal Yanin circuit boards. Hamish seems to like it. Have the ball saver set, and I think, is there a skill shot? I'm not sure if he has the skill shot turned on, but there is a skill shot setting available on this board as well. And consequently we have it on 3-ball. The other 2 Gottliebs we have on 5 counters. They don't have any ball saver feature, although I could have put them on, but I decided not to. I'm a bit traditional. Keep it as it was originally in the 70s. Oh no, there's no skill shot. If there was a skill shot, it would be flashing. One of those lanes would be flashing. But the skill shot is not set on this particular setting. It's kind of a nice little flourish that Pascal puts into his circuit boards for Gottlieb games. I think he only does them for Gottlieb games. There's the System 80 and the System 1. And this is a System 80 game. So there's that little dig out that Esther does. She does both flippers, and somehow the ball connects with both of them. Oh no, I've done that to myself many times, but his ball saver's on. So there's the ball save. Good old Hamish. He's sitting. I'm not big on the rules of this game. There's something about the bumpers qualifying the lower playfield, but of course it is a multi-ball game. To lock the ball at the bottom, you need to shoot it down there and then make those blue arrows on the left. And to lock the ball on the top, you need to complete that bank of yellow targets on the right. Oh no, he's done it on the left side now. He loves Shatzine even on this game. Going for that hole on the left is not really worth until you've managed to complete that yellow bank of targets. But of course, to shoot those targets, you kind of have to feed the upper left flipper so that you can sideswipe them. Danger zone. Nice that there's no gap between those two right flippers. There's many of these games have a scissor flipper with a gap in between them. But of course with this black hole it's quite safe. ball hit the glass there. And again, I think the power balls are a bit lighter than the steel balls, and they fly around at great speed. I had one that actually sat on a switch wire, and wasn't heavy enough to roll over it. So he's now, see the captive ball? So he's locked the ball on the top level now. What he needs to do is lock a ball on the bottom level. But he will, when this ball drains, he will lose that locked ball. So it's quite important to get down. So the left ball, the locked ball will leave, and he's back to the beginning again. So it is quite important to try and lock that second ball without losing the current ball. Yeah, good question, Curly Tech. I think there's a little bit of drift on this game. I've only played it once tonight. But it's so slight. And it is quite a wide open playfield that I guess, yeah, when the ball is kind of falling, it might drift a little bit. But no one's complaining about it, and people are pretty quick to complain here if there is something wrong. I think we all kind of live with it if there is a slight drift. We have lots of people who point out issues at this arcade, and which is good because we need to know about them. Oh man, Esther's good at that dig. You want the right drift when it's hovering around that left pop bumper, for sure. You don't want the left drift to send it out. So, it didn't last long. I always get caught out with the gate. Sometimes the gate is open, like it is now. Sometimes the gate closes on me. Someone told me that if you get 5,000 points on the lower playfield, the gate will close. And then you have to complete the bank of drop targets down there. But I'm still a little bit unclear on the rules, the finer points of this game. But he's got 2,000 now. Let's see what happens to the gate. The gate's open at the moment, so it's safe. He's got 5,000. Oh, the gate's still open. No, that's feedback. I think if you go down there enough times, the gate will close. It looks spectacular though. This game is visually stunning. It's fantastic that we've got it here at the arcade. A lot of people come in and they love to see these older games. With the chaser lights, the rotating back glass, it's just cool. And when you get the multi-ball going, I've actually played the version that has speech as well. I played that in Australia once. The guy had the black hole that started talking when you activated the multi-ball. I think there's a ROM that has speech ROMs. Only would do that with multi-ball. Yeah, we had a lot of problems. You know, see how that ball came from the lower playfield. there are a series of switches and there's a little gate because sometimes it was stage 2 balls down there before it fires them back up. And we had a few problems with them rolling nicely. They would kind of hang up down there, so we had to tweak on that a little bit. And I've worked on a haunted house in the past too, which is equally as difficult with the lower playfield. Of the two games, I do prefer Black Hole to Haunted House. Haunted House has cool music and quite a cool lightning effect on the back glass. But I just love the sci-fi theme of this one. Guided shooting. Okay, alright. Funnily enough, the haunted house I worked on belonged to a guy who lived in a haunted house. He lived in this old art school called the Interlocking Art School. He was the caretaker, the live-in caretaker, and he said that the house was haunted, and he had a game that was a haunted house. And when he went to Samoa for a few months on a holiday, I took the haunted house home and I refurbished it for him and gave it back to him working, and he was very happy. The Winchester's coming here. We're getting a Winchester in due course. We'll have one. We were lucky enough to get one. They're all sold out, of course, but we are the distributors for Barrels of Fun. So we have one secured. I'm looking forward to it. I love June. Absolutely love June. It's been really popular here, and Winchester will be cool when that arrives. They've just started popping up around America, eh? I have to say I struggled with Labyrinth. I know that many people love it because of the theme and you know, the IP. There's that drift. Yeah, I think you're right. I think you're right, man. There is a bit of a drift to the right. I saw it just then. So yeah, Labyrinth. I found the shot geometry just a bit strange, just a little bit off from what I'm used to. But that just could be because I'm a bit of a Stern fanboy, and I kind of felt that, like, the left ramp on Labyrinth and the left orbit, it just feels just a little bit off what I would expect. But you know, people love it. They love the theme. It's funny. It's got that third ball consolation multi-ball, same as Dune. That Data East used to use a lot. You know, where the multi-balls pre-lit on the third ball. That's cool. We've got the Dune and the Labyrinth side by side here. The colour scheme, the lighting, the LEDs, the programming, they just look amazing together. Absolutely beautiful. But the Dune, I think, is spectacular. Like, just the choreography of the assets with the lighting and the shots and the worm feature that kind of captures the ball. I just think it's stunning. Yeah, the different modes with the expression lights on the side. Incredible. The expression lights have become a fixture on pinballs since Led Zeppelin, haven't they? And the music on Doom is also the audio package, incredible. Now we're very pleased to be Barrels of Fun agent in New Zealand. we've sold a few too to customers. Oh, it was a good ball by Ashley. 641. It's pretty hard to achieve. I always get about 200 or 300 on this game. I can't really get it rolling. It's rare if I get a multi-ball because you've got to line everything up for a multi-ball. You lock one ball and if you don't achieve it, it's gone. It gets released. It seems to be the lower playfield locked ball is more reliable because you can get a 2-ball multi-ball if you lock the ball down there and then you shoot another ball down there, then it should release that locked ball, I think, when you get a 2-ball multi-ball. But the upper level lock, it's hard to release. We're pretty busy with the Kiwi Capital. I mean, Ashley is steering our event that we have on Ken's birthday, which is first weekend of June. I don't know if he's making it over for this year. And of course, we've got the Aussie Expo that Hamish is going to present a seminar at. So he's locked in for the Aussie Expo in Adelaide, and that's 4th of July. There is a crew going to Brisbane Masters. I'm not sure exactly who, but I'm pretty sure there's a crew going over, and some Aucklanders as well. Are you Stacey, Dr. Curly King? Yeah, no, I've met you a few times over the, you know me, I'm Simon. Met you a few times over the years of coming over to Aussie. Thank you for participating on the stream. It's really cool to have you here. I think we might have lost Mitchell, he's gone quiet. So it's pretty late here. I've missed my last bus, that was half an hour ago. I'll be getting an Uber home tonight. But this is such great pinball, I don't want to leave. I'm enjoying it and I don't often get on the commentary. This is another one of Ashley's projects during the stream. But he's busy. Oh, we've got some scores coming in.
Yes.
Should have just gone for the special.
Yeah, you should have. Don't ask about it. Just do it. Just do it. You might.
Alright, Johnny one. Player 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay, we have some scores for you. Ashley is leading on 6 points, Esther just behind on 5 points, Patrick on 3, and Raphael, who's taken 2 last places, unfortunately on 0. But hey, he's in the final 4 and he's going to get a trophy. So regardless of him coming last, he's already won his trophy. We're going to switch now to Johnny Mnemonic. Where is the camera for it? Oh, there we go. It's great how I can just push a button and go to a new game. No moving rigs around. Okay, so that was a quick ball from Rafe. He must have chosen to go first because he gets first pick of the player order, and he thought maybe he will try and switch it up. Yeah, I'm working tomorrow, Stacey. I'm manning the arcade, but I don't start until 2. I've got a meeting with Hamish at 1 because we're talking about a couple of things to do with the newsletter that we want to get out on our mailing list. But yeah, I'm working from 2 to 10 p.m. tomorrow, and the Governor General has just ruled that we can sell alcohol on Good Friday, because up until today it's been illegal to sell alcohol on Good Friday and Easter Sunday, but there's been a law change which has just gone through today. So we'll be selling a few bevies. Okay, so this, Johnny, this is my machine, and I usually set the tilts up pretty tight on my games. We've seen a few tilts tonight and a few people doing some spectacular saves. I nearly sold this game, but I'm glad I didn't. I think it's cool. It's a bit of a sleeper. Not many people... it doesn't do well on public locations because the casual player doesn't know what the hell to do when the ball goes into the hand or into the glove. And they just sit and look at it. And they sit and look at it, and then after about 5 or 10 seconds, the game has to move the hand across to the grid. But, you know, if you don't activate it, it'll just sit there for a while. And then people get fed up with sitting around waiting for things to happen. And so then they go, you know, this game is shit, and they walk away. But people who know how to play it, they love it. The tournament players, it's a fantastic game. And it's a Gomez game. Back when Gomez was a fledgling pinball designer, he always designed toys, but he was quite new to pinball, I think, in 94, 95. His first game was Corvette. This might have been his second game. Of course, now he's head of production at Stern, and he's kind of the reason that Stern are doing so well, I think. He knows his stuff. So Patrick, in the earlier heat, he got something like 5 billion on this game, and cleaned me up. I was playing terribly at it anyway. Oh, that was a fumble. Do you know what a lot of people don't do on this game? See how the modes are changing. You can change your mode with the flippers. So I don't see a lot of people setting up any particular mode to start. They just seem to, it seems to be pretty random as to, you know, player choice. Mostly people go for the ramps to get the Yakuza, or they shoot for the get Spinner Millions going, or of course get your multi-ball. You got to shoot Crazy Bobs to light your locks. The other thing that screws you up on multiplayer games is if other players have put their balls in the grid and it screws up you getting your 3 in a row, because the game will remember each player's choice, but if someone else has got a ball in a spot where you need to place yours to get your 3 in a row to get your triple jackpots, if it kind of, it screws you up, you can't do it. It's my only real criticism of this game in multiplayer games. Ash is a front runner here at 800 million already. He's, I think he might have used his spinner millions because he's got 3 shooting star spikes. I wasn't paying attention to exactly what he was doing. I think he's going to go for Yakuza, I think. That left loop is lovely to backflip. You get a nice left backflip on that left loop. I think he's going Yakuza. So he's going to... Now that flashing spot is not always where you want to go, because you want to try and remember where the awards are that you want. It's going to take one of the other balls, but it will remember that player's choice. Of course, the shot he just made, Crazy Bob's, will relight his locks. There's another lock there. Could that be lock 3? Lock 2. Oh, it's lock 3. Oh, he does get the 3 in the row, so he's got triple jackpots. That's always a plus. He's lost one ball. It's not always obvious as to where the jackpots are. I'd say there's one on the left ramp. And the right ramp. That was alright though, he got a few jackpots. 173 off the Yakuza. And a good bonus. That gave him 2 billion. Nice, lovely right orbit. Straight into the lock. Now that 100 million is what I always choose. You have to get good at kind of peripheral vision. You have to watch the screen, the DMD, as well as the grid to see which spot is flashing for which award. So you've got to kind of look at two things at the same time. And I always try and look at where the 100 million is, because, you know, easy points. See, this is where it's showing you every spot on the grid and every award. The video mode is a real test for people on this game. There's 100 million, that's cool. Every little bit helps. If he hits that right stand up, he'll relight his left outlane ball save. Oh, it's unfortunate. I got caught on that feed earlier tonight. Just the feed from Crazy Bob's, you know, how it bounces on the flipper, it's not always predictable. So unfortunately that's the end of Raf's night. He'll be in 4th place. This is ball 3, isn't it? So with the point scoring we have on this in this tournament, if you come first, you get 4 points, which is a big advantage over second, where you only get 2 points, and then third is 1 point, and fourth is 0. So if Patrick can win this, he'll jump up to 7. Ashley's already on 6 and Esther's on 5. So, you know, it's going to be interesting to see how it lands. Nice sequence from Ashley. Nice. Oh, beautiful. Oh, that was so close to going out. See, I would have lost that. I would have lost that ball. Wow. The points are rolling in. Yakuza Strike's quite valuable, and you get a lovely sequence going. It's kind of like a mamushka on steroids. Oh, it's a good effort. 3.9 billion plus bonus brings them over 4 billion. 3.1, sorry, 3.1 billion. Oh, I think the ball safe's gone too. Damn. Right, let's see what Esther can do here. Oh no. Oh, okay, so let's do a tally up. Yeah, sure. Oh, I'm going to give out some trophies as an MC. I'll just tell you the viewers who the final podium placements are. Ashley Burke in first place with 10 points. Esther coming in second with 6. And then Patrick in third place with 5. And Raf unfortunately took 3 losses, but he does go home with a trophy. Thank you for watching, everybody. It's been great. I've enjoyed the commentary, and we're going to go home now. Thank you very much. Thanks guys, if you're still there. Sorry, I turned the mic off. I just gave the presentation of the trophies. Yeah, no, it's great to have you all on the stream. Thank you so much. We're going to switch off now and we're going to go home. Okay, good night.